Good morning. Can you guys hear me? You can wave maybe. Is there a wave function? Chat, say yes. Someone say yes. Felix, give me a thumbs up. I can see your face if you can hear us. Okay, great. Just a few reminders. I think we're getting a lot of questions about final sort of pitches later on this afternoon, right? So at 1 p.m., all of the startup challenges will start pitching. We will send you detailed instructions about how you should name yourself, how you should submit the documents, and what everything else should look like in the large channels. But all of the startup challenges will pitch at 1, all of the student challenges will pitch at 3, and the top 10 winners will pitch at 5. The top 10 winners will also be announced at 5 p.m. So those are some of the logistical things. After Felix's session on how to pitch, please message your team mentors, the business experts, and anyone else who has, the name mentors on large channels to do a pitch training session with them. If you've watched Karina's training last night, you will know that it is really important to practice with as many people as possible. So please go ahead and do that. If you have any questions on submission, on final pitches, and etc., ask us in the large channels and we'll sort that out. But those are the timings. Thank you. Felix, with that, I'll pass it on to you so you can give everyone the session.
Hi, testing. Testing. Is it working? Okay, perfect. I'm going to share my screen before we move forward. All right, can everyone see my screen? Don't seem to see any response. I'll just make sure all the slides working. Great, I can see one hands up. Awesome. Anyway, we'll keep this section short and crisp, and I believe some of you have already workshop. So around 30 minutes, give you some tips and hacks how you can create from scratch. I believe most of right now are working super hard, busy, and preparing their final presentations. And these workshops will ensure you get the job done. And but hold on, let me. Great. We'll also share the slides after the workshop, so you don't have to take notes. In case you want to, you're more than welcome. So my name is Felix. I'm part of the organizing team of Startup Impact Summit as well as Hack.Asia. And in my free time, I build slides because I hate ugly slides. And that's why this workshop will give you some tips and hopefully some resources where you can build everything from scratch without any design experience. I think we would love to agree that a good pitch deck won't make you money, won't get you a chance, but if you can't make a good slide, you definitely make people asleep. And this is what we are looking for in the final presentation of today. So make sure you deliver great presentations. So today the workshop will be running through 5 typical agendas, starting from what is pitch decks, how you can build a pitch deck from scratch in 5 steps. We'll give you some case studies from a successful pitch deck created by a tech company as well, and some final tips of do's and don'ts where you can things you should avoid and what you need to include in your presentations. And last but not least, we will also be given a list of tools and resources, including templates, icons, colors, and visuals. So chapter 1, why we need a pitch deck and what is it? And I'm sure you have already received our presentation guidelines. You'll be given 3 minutes for your presentations. And we do have received some questions about why the presentation is just 3 minutes only. Can we have longer time? Can we supplement a lot of materials, blah, blah, blah. So you need to be super confident to deliver your presentation, even if it's 20 seconds or 30 seconds. If you're confident with your business ideas, you can pitch either one sentence. And at the end, a pitch deck is just a tool to help you translate translate your messages and help people understand your business. Do not expect the judges, the mentors understand your business, because at the end, you're the person who understands the most. Your responsibility is to help us understand. Just to give you some overview how this professional presentation slides looks like. This is an example created on Square. You can basically see the design is pretty consistent, colors, the tone, and also there's a thoughtful text hierarchy, gradients, layers, and all that. And this is what we are expecting in the final presentations. Secondly, if we look at another example, Spotify, they also apply the simplified design guidelines, green, and you can see the structures are very coherent to each other. And by the way, these two slides are created by myself. But we are going to do it together, so no worries if you have no prior experience in building a pitch deck. In short, we're expecting 4 major elements. Number one, make sure you give us an overview of your business or your idea or product, your startup, etc. Make sure you include some metrics to demonstrate all the evidence, research, statistics, projections, estimation, etc. So if you are in the startup tracks, you're expecting to give us how does the proof of concept works, how's the switching cost looks like, etc. If you're startups, we assume, if you came from a student track, we assume you have more hypothesis and assumption as well. And this would be really helpful if you can help us understand in a more metrics, a data-driven approach. And third, make sure your design is super consistent. So like colors, visual tone, make sure all the typographies are using the same design guidelines, images, etc. And last but not least, we're also expecting you use most of the visuals to help you present instead of reading the presentations. And next, how we can create a pitch deck from scratch in 5 steps. And we would love to start with a clear value proposition, first of all, like what exactly the problems are you solving and who's problems for? Who will be your target prospect, customers, or maybe a specific business units within our partners in this hackathon. I believe you have communicated with a lot of mentors, so you should have an understanding who exactly is your customers. So there's a template where we usually use, and it was inspired by a startup godfather called Steve Blank. And in one sentence, we would love to hear 3 major items. So we help Ace to do Y by doing Z. And let me give you a quick example how this works. So basically, a good example would be like, we help travelers discover local accommodations by a marketplace that connects local hosts. And obviously, this is very sounding ideas where we heard a lot from travel marketplace, travel tech companies. And this is what we wish to cover, like who exactly is your customers, what problem solutions you want to address, and how you translate problem solutions into a product where you eventually make the problem disappear. However, a bad example would be something like this. We help everyone solve business problems by using AI, blockchain, machine learning, etc., etc. The problem with this value proposition presentation is like the prospect is not clear, the problem statement you want to solve is not clear, and last but not least, at the end of the day, people don't care about what the technology you have implemented within your startups. So make sure you tell us what exactly the problem is and how do you solve the problem instead of throwing buzzwords like technologies, big data, AI, blockchains, fintech, etc., etc. Customers care about how you solve the problem. Make sure you remember these things and remember yourself, include the problem statement, make it super clear. Not blockchain, AI, fintech, and big data. Secondly, right audience and right informations, and highlight the pain points because typically we have many different audience in a public setting. So either you're pitching corporates, pitching investors, pitching talent, sometimes we're pitching customers. Sometimes we're pitching in maybe a pitch context. So you have different audience and they have different expectations as well. So make sure you pitch something relevant to your audience. So in this evening, we're pitching in front of a group of entrepreneurs, experienced business experts, and also the key stakeholders in different business units from Jardines and also our business partners. So make sure you speak their languages. Make sure you use the technical terms of something where they might be able to understand. Let me give you a quick example. In case you're talking in front of customers, you might want to highlight the pain points. How does the switching cost being estimated? Any customer reference in the past. If you come from the startup track, we expect you have some customer portfolio in the past. So make sure you highlight and tell us, okay, we help certain customers to solve certain problems. Maybe you have the same problems as well. And what exactly are the business units are going to use your products? Technical team, business, sales, marketing. We have to admit this is no one single solution that solves every problems on the planet. So make sure you be as precise as possible. And how does the implementation period looks like? Especially if you are going to tap into the proof of concept track. So how does the implementation process, resources needed, key stakeholders needed, and how long does it take to see the result? Just in case after the events, you would love to talk to investors, or if you manage to attract someone to sign you a check, tell us the burn, your ask. You have to be humble enough to understand your competitions. I mean, not just investors, even our corporate partners, they want to understand if there's other alternatives in the market and what makes you better. How can you do better than your competitors? Whether your market into is viable, because we want to work with startups that are able to scale. If your company else are not scaling, it's hard to work with you in a long period of time. So make sure you have a market where you're able to expand, where you have a consistent features launching regularly. And how does your recurring revenue looks like? Because we want to work with healthy companies as well. In case if you're pitching talents, looking for tech people, looking for partners in the future, team structures is really important. At the end, your team is the key access to deliver your business. Do tell us what makes your team special. Do tell us your special skill sets, experience in the past. If you're from students, tell us your academic mix. Tell us what achievement you have achieved in the past. And be aggressive to tap into your expansion plan as well. Secondly, there's no one pitch deck fits all scenarios. So it's nice to have a master deck and you have different, brick and pills where you can always exchange, reorder in order to get different to investment as the right presentations like you don't have to pitch every single thing about your business. Remember, you have 3 minutes given for your presentation. It's nice if you deliver like 5, 10 slides where you highlight the most critical elements of your business. And secondly, you have an opportunity to answer questions during Q&A as well. So you can always readjust your slides, reorders, and help people understand your full pictures within the 3 minutes as well as your Q&A. Content structure. And so today we're given 3 minutes, obviously, super, 180 seconds. So what you can deliver is limited. We also need to agree that unique ideas does not exceed. Unique is your team, how you can different momentum. So if there's any teams say blah blah blah, make sure you demonstrate what makes your uniqueness occur. Whether it's your technologies, whether it's the team, whether it's the way you execute which better than other competitors in the market. Here's a couple of typical slides where we usually recommend it, but not compulsory. In a typical setup setting, we wish to hear your tagline, which is the one-line descriptions we covered earlier, for your customers, your value propositions, and how you translate problem into solutions. Do let us know where you find this problem statement, whether the problem is big enough, and how you use product, technology, or your solution to make the problems disappear. Let us know how big is your market, whether your market is within your near neighborhood, whether it's market within certain industry, demographics, geographic locations, age group, or business cases. Business model, we do receive some questions around business model, how sophisticated we have to explain our business model. So when we're talking about business model, it's different than revenue model. So we wish to hear how you sustain and how you make money instead of how much. So try not to spend too much time to work on your estimations and projections, because the moment when you put up your estimations, everything will be expired. So don't tell us your 5 or 10 years estimations, and do focus on your current situations. Competitions, we mentioned earlier, you have to be humble enough. There's a lot of alternatives from our stakeholder perspective. So let us know what makes your team special, how you can do better, and why people should choose your product instead of other alternatives out there. So you can always compare elements such as price, time needed, resources needed, etc. And make sure you demonstrate in a more data-driven approach. Show us numbers. For example, if certain products help a company solve problems in 5 minutes, how you can do it in less than 5 minutes, something like this. Go-to-market strategy, how we can help your team as well as your products to the market seamlessly. The channels you're going to use, remember, we also make sure you highlight your team, as we mentioned earlier. And finally, the ask of your team: what resources do you need to take your project forward, whether it's investment, whether it's partnerships, whether it's a proof of concept opportunity. Design matters. After so many content and structures, we wish to see a consistent design. So here is some couple of items we wish to cover. Color, because there's so many psychological elements behind different colors. Think about if we put up like company like Starbucks, Coca-Cola, Vodafone, immediately we have a color perception in our mind, because they spend years to promote their brands as well as the product. So that's why the color is kind of already associated to the brand names as well as the brand colors. So and there's different meanings behind it. Let's say Coca-Cola is more like about color, happy, party, and company like IBM is more like technical, professionals, business, corporate. So make sure you pick the right branding color that's coherent to your the nature of your business. If you're from a sustainability idea, it's hard to integrate with colors like red or orange. You might be more or less to use color like orange, but it's kind of weird. So if you manage to mix and match and use different color palette, you will realize the difference. So we'll give you some tools at the end of the workshop to help you select the best color palettes, so no worries. Secondly, we often use a lot of icons, and sometimes we call these vectors as well. Vectors are great because it helps audience understand what you're trying to present faster. Because over 70% of people on the planet are visuals learners. So having visuals, icons do help you minimize the text needed on your slides, and secondly, help you simplify your presentations as well. I will give you some links to download and find all these icons, so no worries. And this is a typical example how we compare text versus images. If we say we're happy versus you putting up an image with a group of people who are enjoying their moment, it takes so much difference. So make sure you find the right images to help you translate your empathy. We do spend time on looking at the selections of typography as well, because very similar to colors, there are different meanings behind typography as well. So pick the right combinations would be really helpful. And don't test our eyes. We do understand we have participants right here pitching all the way from different time zones. We do have people pitching from home. We do have people pitching on site as well. But make sure you understand the smallest text needed on every single slide. Can you imagine if you are tasked to read the last sentence on this slide? It's really difficult for people who are slightly senior. So make sure you have all the text displayed on the slides where people can read even there at the end of an auditorium. Test your slides, test your screens, and make sure people can read your slides. And one last thing I want to mention is the contrast also matter. You can see right here on this slide, we have text in black and the presentation background in white, which is a strong default contrast. If you're lucky enough to use other colors like yellow, green, or red, whatever, make sure you pick the right contrast to help us read your slides. Don't test our eyes, please. So here, we love to see keywords as well. Don't try to copy and paste a passage and article on your slides. You're only given 3 minutes, so we have no time to read your sentences. You are a professional presenter. Show us keywords, show us what we need to understand on every single lesson. Sometimes we also recommend a presenter to put like not more than 3 items per slide, because that's the single time span we can spend on every single slide. So people can need show us keywords. You don't have to read and copy and paste a passage on a slide. At the, as we mentioned earlier, contrast, size of the typography, you can see in the middle we have a font size 32. You can see the difference between 24. So make sure you pick the right font size for your presentations. I remember one time when I did for the same workshops, I do the eye test as well. And obviously, right here you can see we have a super diverse audience in the room with students. We have people who are slightly senior. So make sure you are inclusive enough and display a slide where everyone can read. If you're not free to be pitching in front of a big venue, so make sure you have slides and text where people can read at the back. Today we don't have a stage, we don't have a slope, but in the future, if you're putting slides in different presentation settings, make sure you do double check whether how your presentation slides will be displayed. And last but not least, you're expected to deliver some data, metrics, and numbers as well. And this is how we can translate data into story. Nice if you can pick some charts, infographics, or maybe dashboard like this. If in case you have no time, lack of resources, sometimes the best chart is no chart. Just display the most important metrics with the unit, and this will help us a lot to understand what is critical within your startup. You don't have to display charts all the time. Sometimes charts will make people confused. And so make sure you keep this in mind. This is some examples how other startups display data versus infographics. You can see on this screen, there's a donut chart, there's some avatars and icons as well, and they use different color contrasts to help people understand and translate their messages. So only if you have time, you do this. If not, display the numbers, tell us the most critical units, and that's fine. Some other example using the technique of a visual design, like you can see the difference in terms of size and also the numbers as well as the descriptions on every single metric. So you can always do this. This is an example how we can make use of a chart and also color difference to display the most critical numbers within chart. Case studies, I would recommend, we're almost running out of time, but I would definitely recommend you spend some time on Airbnb pitch deck. You can find this easily on SlideShare or Google. It's 10 slides long. You can find basically everything from scratch all the way from problem statement, competitions, how they display the comparisons, etc. Secondly, I would recommend you spend some time on Front Series A pitch deck. It's a really nice presentation design where they heavily rely on visuals as well as metrics. So they use a lot of charts as well. So you can also take a reference. Some final tips before we go. Don't read. You are a presenter and you don't expect to read every single slide. Make sure you memorize your script, but you don't have to memorize every single sentence and keywords. It's okay to skip. It's okay to drop, but make sure you remember the most critical items. And don't lie. If you don't understand in certain units, don't understand in certain industry or operations, it's okay to ask. It's okay to skip, but don't try to portray you understand. You still have time to work with our mentors as well as our organizers. Ask if you're not sure. Animations, if you're building your slides on tools such as PowerPoints, Keynotes, Prezi, think twice before you put in animation, because animation will occur technical glitch. Animations will destroy the connectivity as well. It's not like a physical presentation where you have full control, because unfortunately we are an online setting where there's so many limitations, but at the same time, you have another opportunity where you can use different technologies. But however, we looking at a smooth presentation. So it's okay to use a pure PDF or plain presentation slides as long as you can display everything we need. Animations won't give you extra points, so think twice. And finally, make sure you highlight the ask of your presentation. What are the next steps of your presentation? How we can help you, and why the judges or why business units would like to work with your company. The 3 biggest monsters. Today, if anyone pitching on site, make sure you do all the technical checks with our organizers. Have plan B. Save your presentation slides in different formats, and also make sure it's all the facilities are working in the venue. And also, if people are pitching from home, make sure your connectivity is good. Make sure you use all, and sometimes it happens. Cost all these stupid things. Finally, tools and resources, templates. Here are some of my favorite resources where you can spend time on. We covered earlier to select the best typographies and font selections. Google Fonts is the best resources to go. It's free. We can find lots of free fonts. You can test on the platform as well before you download. And Noun Project and Icons 8 are platforms where you can find factors, icons, and illustrations for free without watermark, which means transparent, where you can just copy and paste and put it on your slides without any stupid pixels. On Icon 8, you can also customize and recolor your icons as well, so I highly recommend it. And Noun Project is more monotone, black and white, and if you prefer to have a more clean presentation slides, I would recommend Noun Project. In case if your prototype, either web or apps are not completed, Marvel app will save your life. You can just drag and drop and build simple interfaces and make it interactive as well. Otherwise, you can demonstrate your real prototype. Unsplash and Pexels are platforms where you can find free, without watermark, high definitions images. So we covered earlier, the images will help you translate your presentations. Do find the most relevant images where you want to include on Unsplash and Pexels is free. We compress. Before you send us and submit your presentation, I would recommend you upload on WeCompress to compress your document. So WeCompress can compare anything from PowerPoint, Keynote, PDF, PNG, etc. So make sure document size is small enough where the size will also help us improve the connectivity. Coolest.co is not color, it's Coolest. It's a platform where you can find lots of colors, inspirations, combinations, and you can build your own as well. You can just copy the 6-digit hex code as well as the RGB code, and you can apply on your presentations. And last but not least, in case you need some workflows and charts, design, or even prototype, you can use Whimsical. It's free, drag and drop, where you can build a chart on the platform, and you can export in many different formats. And in fact, many of you have no experience in building presentations. We have prepared presentation deck templates for you. It's on slides. Where you can download on the website www.slides.co, or you can follow the QR code and find inspirations on the social media account, which is Instagram. And I think that's it for my workshops, and we can open for Q&A before we go. Great. Any questions? Any questions? If no questions, organizers, Amy and Keith, you can take over the stage. Oh. Any questions? Don't seem to see any. Is Amy around or Keith? Oops, I need some help. Any questions from the audience? I think so, but
You start at 10:30?
no,
It's supposed to start at 10:30?
should be 10.
No,
She's still 10.
it said 10:30 on the website.
But it's 10. We finished. I think they recorded.
Thanks, Felix. Hello. Thanks. Yeah. Thanks, Felix. Dạ, để đi rồi nè.
Còn mẹ.
Thanks, Felix. So now we'll take a short break. We'll now show the videos that we shown that's submitted through the vlog submissions. And then we'll be back shortly. And just a reminder, submission is at 1. We're working to send out a box link for everyone to submit their idea. The link will be with you in your channel shortly. Good luck, everyone, and we'll be back in live very soon. Thank you.
Say hi, Linda.
Hi, I'm Linda in Singapore.
And here is the other one. One of our team here is Daddy. Hi, Daddy.
Hi, I'm Daddy from the UK.
And we are really excited to solve the challenge from Hack.Asia. And stay tuned with us to see how we're doing. Hi everyone, this is 1:46 a.m. in the morning, 8 July. We are currently have just finished our meeting for preparing pitching for Hack.Asia, and we're tired but we're still really excited. That's why we still want to do our pitching, but yeah, let's wrap it up for today. So we have just finished 16 hours of meeting. Are you still excited, Linda?
Yeah!
Oh yeah! So hope us luck tomorrow. And oh my god, I sleep my tongue a lot of time. It's already late night. So see you tomorrow.
with the data shared with us. The data sets are pretty much what we expect, and understanding them will be a good start to execute our idea.
So our idea is about building a machine learning model to forecast demand. And that's going to bring massive benefits across the organization because you can apply it to all the different areas to improve customer experience and operations.
So far, the hackathon has been fun, although we have additional challenge since we also in the UK, so we have to find the best strategy to meet the deadline.
We're quite positive about it. As a wise person once said, those who focus on whether or not the glass is half full or half empty are missing the point. What's important is the glass is refillable, just like the soft drinks at pizza.
Our idea. The first one is dividing the work into small tasks. The second one is assigning team members to a small task. And the last one, which is the ultimate one, is
buying lots of snacks, pizzas, and fried chicken. Let's go get some.
Ding, ding, ding.
Chicken, 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 chicken,
pizza, 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 pizza.
FFR, ready for Hack.Asia.
Hi, I'm Livia, and I'm part of Jardines Captain's Club, a team looking to innovate the Jardines International Motors customer experience. We started today by meeting some members of the JIM team, including our mentor Jason and Kevin from Jiangfu Group at Centricity. We discussed some ideas around the problem and what we could achieve. There were also some goodies. After, we visited Mandarin Oriental, a Jardines asset, to do some desk research on industry reports. At around 4 p.m., we headed to Chaiwan, the car district of Hong Kong, where we found the Mercedes-Benz showroom. Before heading into the showroom, we visited the Innovation Factory and met some others from the JIM team, including Helen, who explained what the Innovation Factory would be doing after the pandemic. Then we checked out some superb cars. And we looked into booking our first test drive. There was a screen where you could register, but we ended up going to the front desk. Kenny, a part of the sales team, pulled up in a CL835 AMG. Needless to say, Sagar was excited. Kenny guided Sagar on the different features of the car before we set off. The route spanned from Chaiwan to Taikushing and back. Kenny was super helpful in answering all of our questions about the car, as well as his experience selling to customers. We got to go pretty fast at one point. But we made it back in one piece, thanks to Kenny and the Mercedes-Benz team. We had a really exciting day and can't wait to pitch tomorrow for Hack.Asia.
Okay, this looks fine.
Alright, let me do some research on the AI. Oh! Great. I've got details of the meeting. I'm just going to write it down. Okay.
Interesting.
Hi guys. So for the past few hours we've been working on our prototypes, and as you can see, this is my friends. We are having a calls here. This is Fahmi, Christians, and this one is Joseph. So right now we are working on our dashboards, which is Agamotto Analytics. So this dashboard will show all of these workers, the worker productivity, all the accident that occurs in the workplace, and so on. So, and now we are working on integrating this dashboard with the camera system that we have, and also use computer vision to analyze the video. And also my friends here, Joseph, as you can see, he's working on the Mi Band right now, so that we can send the trigger notification from the system, from the dashboard, to the Mi Band to alert the workers if there's an accident that happens. Thank you. That's our report for today.
O sea, si me pudieras decir que es el premio opcional, tendría un poquito más de motivación.
5 minutes later.
Wait for it. Keep waiting.
Go, go, Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers! Mighty Morphin Power
Rangers! ¿Qué hago, güey? Ayúdale, ¿qué hago? No sé, güey. Mierda, no sé, güey. A ver,
A few moments later.
Entonces, nada más pasa con esto. Client, device ID. Ahora también para aquí.
Go, go, Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers! Mighty Morphin Power Rangers!
2 hours later.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
1 week later.
¿Un API o una...? Es que el problema de la API es que es lenta. Bueno, depende un poquito también. Se podrá subir. Y es container. A ver.
2 weeks later. Many months later. Later. A lot of boring math later.
Who am I to disagree?
One debt to society later.
Currently we are joining Hack.Asia WHub 2020 Startup Challenge Program. And I'm not alone here, even though I'm alone. I'm Evan Lisandra in Jakarta, and here is my team. Say hi, Linda.
Hi, I'm Linda in Singapore.
And here is the other one. One of our team here is Daddy. Hi, Daddy.
Hi, I'm Daddy from the UK.
And we are really excited to solve the challenge from Hack.Asia. And stay tuned with us to see how we're doing. Hi everyone. This is 1:46 a.m. in the morning, 8 July. We are currently have just finished our meeting for preparing pitching for Hack.Asia, and we're tired, but we're still really excited. That's why we still want to do our pitching, but yeah, let's wrap it up for today. So we have just finished 16 hours of meeting. Are you still excited, Linda?
Yeah!
Oh yeah! So hope us luck tomorrow. And oh my god, I slip my tongue a lot of time. It's already late night. So see you tomorrow.
Numerous hackathons including Hack.Asia 2019. We have worked on many technology-driven projects having a tremendous social impact with avidity. We are not going to let COVID-19 cast a pall on our mission and would love to provide tech-driven solutions to the challenges that Hack.Asia 2020 has to offer. Friends, we are no stranger to the crisis that the transportation and travel domain is in the aftermath of Corona. There is a need of an all-in-one system that helps travelers to feel safe while traveling. We propose Born Void. Our solution consists of 3 major modules. 1. A computer vision-based social distancing monitoring system which makes use of CCTV in hotels, restaurants and tourist places to ensure that social distancing is being followed at all times and that people are wearing masks. 2. An AI-based contactless service which makes use of face recognition at checkpoints like airports and hotels to ensure safety of travelers, or a barcode and location-based 2-pass validation process in the absence of CCTV cameras. 3. An app which provides COVID-19 related news and alerts at real time based on your current location.
Hello, this is Team Emergex from India. Looking at the current scenario, the pandemic has caused huge loss to the travel industry and people are ambivalent to travel. Coming up with a solution that would help revive the travel business and induce confidence in the mind of people is what motivated us to choose Accenture problem statement in Hack.Asia. I believe that Hack.Asia is a platform where we students can come up with remarkable solution under the guidance of experts and mentors along with support from the corporates. The crux of a solution is to promote contactless travel using unique QR code generation and online document verification, along with hotel and restaurant recommendation on the basis of safety using our AI algorithm that will be sold as a service and will keep check if the COVID norms are being followed or not. Thank you.
Hello everybody, my name is Wei Jie.
And we are from the National University of Singapore, and we are Team EcoSafe. The reasons why you want to join Hack.Asia is because first, we see this as a learning opportunity that is hard to come by. Next, we want to challenge ourselves, and lastly, we want to make a difference. This is why our team has come up with the EcoSafe Marketplace, the travel platform of tomorrow, with a built-in mobile app and token pairing that help connect ecotourism with safety, flexibility, transparency, using artificial intelligence and analytics solutions. We understand that the sense of safety is key to the successful reopening of the tourism industry in a post-COVID world. Therefore, our solutions are designed to help customers regain their confidence in traveling while supporting for a good cause in their local communities. We believe we are able to redefine tourism in Asia and make an impact in people's lives. EcoSafe
For Asia. By Asia.
Hi, I'm Shannon. I want to travel, but what if my flights get cancelled?
I'm Wenxin. I need to see a doctor, but I can't speak Japanese.
I'm Vanessa. I didn't know it would be so crowded here.
I'm Lynette, a tour operator. How can I adapt my business to the new normal after COVID-19?
I'm Ellie. Right now, I have a perfect solution. It provides digital offerings across the entire consumer journey. This increases consumer safety and confidence without compromising on tour operator service offerings. This transforms to an asset-light model to ensure long-term sustainability.
Here's our solution. For pre-trip, we are focusing on a comprehensive trip management, which is a one-stop platform for all trip documents, provides real-time update, and allows for flexible cancellations.
During the trip, tourists has access to AI virtual assistant that provides real-time customer support and telehealth service. Tourists can also get updates on the crowd level via a dashboard right before they visit a place.
The post-trip section uses data-driven insights focusing on hygiene, review, metrics, and accurate contact tracing.
With this solution in mind, we hope to join this hackathon as we believe our solution can benefit the travel industry and embrace the new normal with digital transformation. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Desmond.
I'm Fang Wei.
I am Lauren.
I'm Pereira.
I'm Eugene. And we are Team Ale.
All of us here love traveling, and when we saw that Hack.Asia was coming back with a travel-related problem statement, we thought of trying it out. It would be a good way to apply what we learned in school and work together to solve a real-world issue.
COVID-19 has decimated the travel industry and consumer confidence. Our solution, Ale, aims to give travelers ease of mind before and during their travels and lets travel businesses be more proactive in estimating demand.
Ale is an AI travel companion that accompanies the traveler throughout their journey. Before traveling, the user will input their itinerary onto Ale. Using data scraping, Ale can inform the traveler about any safety and security issues based on where they plan to go.
Using academic analytic tools, we can forecast upcoming travel businesses' demand directly in our app. During a trip, Ale can alert users about dangers in real time as well.
I really hope that we get to participate in Hack.Asia 2020 and bring Ale into reality. Thank you.
Hi there, we are a group of NUS students from National University of Singapore, and together we are Team SAM, Team SAM. In this challenge, we want to help travelers mainly suggest new experience, to automate for convenience, as well as to monitor your safety through the SAM app.
So we joined Hack.Asia because we are a bunch of avid travelers, and we saw this as an opportunity for us to make a difference in helping businesses regain confidence in customers post-COVID. Now together, we believe that we can relive the travel moments together.
All right, so what SAM is, right? SAM is a guest experience platform for hotels to safely manage and actively engage with guests via a mobile application. So this mobile application contains a personalized chatbot, providing tailored recommendations of attractions, as well as an electronic card feature that's customized to every individual guest. So this e-card feature actually allows the hotel to provide contactless services such as checking in and out, temperature taking, and even logging of hotel facilities usage. So in all, we hope to actually redefine how the whole travel experience for travelers like us in the future.
Thank you. Woo!
Hello there, we're Javon, traveling all in one. We are a group of students from the Hong Kong University of Science and Technology with a diverse cultural and industrial background. We have Miffy from the Science Division, Anson and Scarlett from the Global China Studies major. Also Unji and Stephanie from Business Administration Division. Take this chance to combat prominent issues by COVID-19 with our goal to boost confidence in the traveling industry. Our app consists of 3 major components: Untagged, remind social distancing with real-time traffic information; hygiene level of hospitality and destination displayed; Personalized, less populated destinations recommended with AR. With our all-in-one app, you can enjoy your tailor-made services, have a safer traveling journey. Travon, a light on your path.
Hello, my name is Brian Jung. I'm a biomedical engineer in BU, and I'm a Korean who lived in Hong Kong.
My name is Alex Pryor. I'm studying computer engineering at Boston University, and I'm from Bolton, Connecticut.
My name's Alan Zhou. I'm a junior studying computer engineering, and I'm from Staten Island, New York.
My name's Ibrahim Chand. I'm from Scarborough, Maine, and I'm a rising junior studying computer engineering.
My name is Harshad Lani. I'm a mechanical engineer, and I'm an Indian citizen who grew up in Guangzhou, China.
I hope to make a lasting change in the travel industry.
I want to use my time effectively to expand my coding skills.
Great opportunity to work with fellow engineers and build lasting friendships while achieving something great.
Our solution to reinvent the travel industry and to increase consumer demand is to get rid of as much human contact as possible, and this is done by automating travel agencies and travel guides.
We'll also be promoting travel to cities with lower population densities and avoid touristy spots like Paris. There are also other features of our app that can be seen on the presentation.
Hi, my name's Maggie.
I'm Corey.
I'm Monty.
And I'm Aeon. We are so excited to participate in Hack.Asia 2020.
This particular challenge is home for all of us. Personally, I've been traveling twice a year since I was 5. Morocco, Ireland, Uruguay. Traveling before COVID was a way for me to meet people with different perspectives. Now, I, like so many others, don't even know what countries I'm allowed to go to.
So we've created Travel Buddy to help travelers like us get back on the road safely. Travel Buddy is an end-to-end information hub for everyone on how to navigate every aspect of the travel journey, from planning to post-travel in a world impacted by COVID.
Additionally, paid users will receive an AI-powered concierge service that helps them create safe and personalized trips. We want to support operators by promoting direct booking to bring back revenue.
Travel means a lot to us, as it does to millions around the world. We are so excited to work with Hack.Asia mentors to get travelers like us safely back on the road again.
Hello Hack.Asia team, I'm Arthur and I manage product and operations at Grab, the largest startup in Southeast Asia.
Hi, I'm Rohit. I bring over 10 years of experience in the travel and tourism industry.
We are excited to take on Hack.Asia because we want to help shape Asia's tomorrow with our innovative ideas and skills.
COVID-19 has brought travel to a complete standstill. As countries open up, travelers fear infection from multiple touchpoints in their journey. Also, there is a lot of information ambiguity for quarantine policies.
We plan to solve these pain points by creating a platform that facilitates 1, a travel directory that serves as a single source of truth for COVID-related travel guidelines and safety measures, and 2, end-to-end contactless experience facilitated via traveler smartphones.
We are a team of well-rounded startup enthusiasts who are eager to disrupt the travel industry. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Thomas Beek, and I am a third-year biotechnology and business student at the Hong Kong University of Science and Technology. The COVID crisis has severely disrupted all businesses both here in Hong Kong and around the world. And as we progress into this post-COVID world, it only makes sense that we take information from social media, which has grown exponentially during this time. And through U-Influence, we plan to do that. By using algorithmic predictive models and analysis, we plan to predict the growing influencers on Instagram, Baidu, and TikTok to develop clear health and beauty trends for Mannings and take them to the next level. By analyzing these trends, we plan to give a roadmap to unlocking Gen Z's preferences and securing them as a market segment for Mannings. Let's do it.
Mannings, Hong Kong's largest beauty and health hub, has left its imprint all around the city. But we want to help take Mannings one step further. Introducing Kiosk Kings, the first kiosk pop-up specifically for Mannings, recreating a special, novel user experience for shoppers. Imagine stopping by a kiosk on your way to work. You get to scan a QR code, take a face scan on your own mobile device, and get to know all about your skin and all the products that you need to get your skin to its ideal state. Our kiosks will be centered in busy areas all around Hong Kong, for example in the malls, the AIA Harbourfront space, and even places with hustle and bustle.
When a user approaches the kiosk, the user has to go through a simple process whereby the user scans a QR code on the kiosk. This immediately launches an application on the user's device, allowing them to do a quick face scan from which they can learn more about their skin type and features. The resulting data from the scan is then automatically fed back to the kiosk, after which the user receives personalized product recommendations that best suit their skin. These are also displayed on the kiosk, allowing the user to interact with the product for themselves. To further enhance the user experience, the user can also try on the different products through AR filters on the application. This is not all that kiosking does. Our kiosks are able to smartly process data from the user's close vicinity to the kiosk using Omni cookies and generate targeted advertisements and products, so that the journey with Mannings products doesn't end once they leave the kiosk. Join Kioskings in revolutionizing Mannings in Hong Kong and beyond.
Hello, I'm Eric Zhong, currently a third-year engineering student at Oxford University, and I'm also the team captain for Team Oxemia. As we know, the world's economy is currently facing a very difficult situation, and we, as a group of engineers, try to see how our skills, energy, and passion can help traditional retail industries like Mannings to achieve better business efficiency. So the solution we pose for this is to utilize neural network. So firstly, we are going to do a deep clean on the data, and then we are going to filter out the most important parameters by doing a correlation test. After that, we are going to build mathematical models and select the most appropriate neural network and training algorithms. After that, we can generate some insights on how the business should improve.
This is Always.
And I'm David.
We are friends who are always looking to change the world around us. There are three main reasons why we want to participate in Hack.Asia. Firstly, we want to make health and beauty accessible for all. Secondly, we are keen to explore cutting-edge technology options to improve retail. And finally, we are always looking forward to form creative solutions in our full-time jobs and beyond. To explore the problem more, we decided to conduct some market research and found that during COVID, internet usage went up 70%, and so did blogs, social media sentiment, and online public reviews of products and brands. We also found that Mannings physical stores are high-touch engagement spaces where a lot of customer needs and sentiments are discussed. Hence, our solution is to use data science and natural language processing to analyze in-store conversations between staff and customers, as well as analyze news and social media to learn about customer sentiment. This helps us create preemptive analytics and visuals for Mannings to manage inventory, shelves, and future promotions faster. We hope to make it to the final round and show off our exciting and innovative solution.
Hi, I'm Shahnaza from Tajikistan.
And I'm Rodrigo from El Salvador.
And we are international master students at Hong Kong Baptist University. For us, Hack.Asia is the perfect platform to get exposed to the real-world challenges, push our skills to the next level, learn and connect with market-leading stakeholders.
We are proposing new and innovative data collection and analysis techniques integrated with well-established e-commerce practices to build a robust predictive algorithm to deliver top trending product suggestions to the customers.
We're very excited to see how our solutions can positively impact Mannings and how it is going to enhance customer satisfaction in both online and offline experiences.
We look forward to being part of such an amazing event, and we hope to hear from you soon.
Thank you.
See you.
Hello, this is Thomas.
I'm here representing my partners Kinson and Ryan to present you our plan to improve the Manning retailing as an approach from both online and offline. In order to enhance attachment with our customers, we suggest to introduce digital billboard trucks across different districts in Hong Kong, which can assess the demands in the society in a first-hand manner. The demands can then be reflected on a more accessible and user-friendly Manning websites from an AI-analyzed results, fulfilling the needs before the society realize. It is also suggested that a cosmetic simulation can be provided on a website showing the effectiveness of treatment by uploading the customer's photos. We believe that this approach can provide what our dear customers need and improve Manning retailing. Thank you.
Hi, this is Pichaya, or you can call me Pitch for short. I'm representing myself as well as Gina for Hack.Asia. Both of us want to join Hack.Asia because we love tech. For myself, I want to become a future product manager in a big tech company. So hackathons as well as Hack.Asia is a great opportunity for me to learn and meet great mentors. Gina is currently working at a tech company in Thailand, so he hopes to be able to expand his horizons by participating in this competition in Hong Kong. So, how does our solution target the problem statement? We want to make sure that we are able to help empower and optimize data that Mannings can collect. We are doing this by using a method called gamification, a quickly emerging trend that helps to collect data for companies by giving users the opportunity to play. Therefore, we want to make sure that we're able to deliver by showing you our prototype in the solution. Thank you and hope you enjoy.
Hello, we are from Smart Helmet team. My name is Palanya Tanghyupodon, who is a master student in management at Durham University.
Hi, I'm Awon. I work in a local bank in Thailand in the field of AI.
Hi, I'm Serapop Saikunsang. I'm a robotic engineer at Okado Technology.
We joined Hack.Asia because Hack.Asia provides us a great opportunities to develop our ideas in the segment we are interested in, as well as meeting like-minded people where growth and success originate.
As Gammon would like to continue to be a leader in the construction industry, a competitive edge needs to be maintained. For this, we propose to combine AR with construction helmets as a solution to answer exactly that objective. Our solution can enhance safety, boost productivity, as well as maintaining a worthwhile ROI.
We would like to thank Hack.Asia for this unique opportunity. We hope that our idea interests you. See you online.
Hi ladies and gentlemen, we are the clads from Indonesia are very excited to join Hack.Asia this year because it gives us opportunity to productively solve real problems together with other participants in the middle of this pandemic. On this occasion, we were interested in challenge given by Gammon. Based on our research, the main problem in the field of construction, especially for management, is the data silo, where we cannot analyze in real time what is happening on the construction site. This causes several things such as under or over allocation of resources, and some analytics that are already available are still in a high level and only provide an overview of what happens in the field. But with the advancements of technology, especially computer vision and IoT, we can utilize data streaming from these devices to improve worker efficiency and productivity. Introducing Agamotto. Agamotto is a real-time intelligent monitoring system for Gammon supported by computer vision and IoT technology that aims to automatically assess worker productivity based on their activity and provide a warning for quick responses in the event of an accident through wearables.
In the last 3 years, more than 20,000 retail stores have closed their doors. And in the first quarter of 2019, more than 5,000 stores have already announced closure. The retail apocalypse shows no signs of letting up, shutting down stores of all sizes, even those with multi-channel sales. In this world of uncertainty, not acting quickly could diminish profits, and taking the chance to stay the same could mean getting left behind. Step by step, day by day, you've built a brand up over the years. And yet, if you're doing what you've always done, all it takes is one bad season for it to come crashing down. In these rushing times, we at Chain of Demand have come into the picture to give fashion retailers a helping hand by optimizing prices and inventory, increasing overall sales, and boosting gross margins. With our simple and clean user interface, you can easily track and forecast your KPIs, get clear customer insights drilling down to the SKU level by color, style, and size, while also receiving AI-driven suggestions for the best course of action, quickly and conveniently into your email inbox. All of this lets you predict consumer demand 4 weeks earlier with up to 87% accuracy, making our powerful but simple solution much faster, much better, and oh so much easier. While the world continues to develop and grow, with time flying at speeds we cannot see, we need to be braver and bolder, embracing this new technological world and making use of each important data point to cut costs and save time. So wait no longer to predict and prosper, and start your free trial today.
Look, my name is Ron, and we're from Rare Elements. We are a startup company that's looking after company evaluation using our unique domain-specific natural language processing and machine learning model. So what we do is we gather public information in training the model and providing the most updated perception on companies. We can also process privately owned information, such as customer feedback, to understand what your customers think about you. Now, we're different because we understand entire sentences, and we don't just look for keywords. And when we evaluate them on various parameters, we do have some default ones, but we're open to adding more to that. And we want to join Hack.Asia to showcase, the creativity and entrepreneurial spirit that I think, Hong Kong has to showcase. And we have worked with a number of startups before, and we believe merging that technology and some of these market leaders in businesses can make a difference in how we perceive, digest, and act upon the data that's presented. And particularly to Hong Kong Lens Challenge, we feel that we're a great fit because it is looking for tenants that are fitting to the branding of the various properties. And we are doing exactly that, doing market perception on companies, so we can identify the perfect tenants for Hong Kong Land. So with that, I would like to thank everyone's time, and we look forward to meeting everyone in July.
Hi, Dennis Malka from WHip. I'm the CEO and co-founder of the business. We're a B2B SaaS platform that transforms how auto dealerships engage and transact with their customers. We provide a private label native app in the dealership's name that covers everything from test drive, research, sales, after sales, and even on-demand service. We're really excited to apply to Hack.Asia. We think we can transform how Jardines interacts with their consumers and owns the customer's digital journey from beginning to end. We think there's a huge problem with the customer experience with most dealerships because the dealership method of interacting with the customer hasn't changed in 100 years. We can help that transformation, that digital transformation we feel that all dealerships need to do. Excited to apply to Hack.Asia and looking forward to hearing from you. Thank you very much.
I'm the leader of the company DIME, which stands for Dynamic Measure. We joined Hack.Asia and chose the challenge set by JLL because studies reveal that buildings accounted for 32% of global final energy use. Therefore, buildings are key target policies that aim at promoting environmentally sustainable development. Our passion is to find ways to reduce the energy consumed by buildings to the maximum. Our company name, Dynamic Measure, reveals how we target the problem statement. We decided to construct dynamic building facade using phase change material to save energy consumed by air conditioning, which accounted for 2/3 of energy dissipation of a normal building in Hong Kong. We want to implement a system called Bluetooth Mesh to significantly strengthen the interconnected network, as it is the key part of the kernel of efficiency and smoothness in the operational system of the business. Finally, we proposed the concept of dynamic immersive office to help the company to boost their employees' productivity while making them happier and reaching wonderful work-life balance.
Hi, my name is Louie, and I'm a recent graduate from Yale West College. I represent a team of 4. There's me, Joyce Lee, Ivan Liu, and Zach Yao. The 4 of us come from different backgrounds, interests, and majors, but we believe that by coming together, we are able to tackle a myriad of business problems using our shared capacities for critical thinking and creative problem solving, which is why we've joined Hack.Asia. Our particular problem deals with reducing the costs of employee turnover in building management, and we have tackled this by dividing the problem in two. First, by tackling the cost of employee turnover, and the other by tackling the reasons why building managers are leaving their jobs in the first place. And by doing so, we present a multifaceted solution using technological systemization. We hope you enjoy. Thank you.
Hi there, I'm Damawan from the team Bang Bang Shooters. I'm currently a final year student waiting for my thesis defense and graduation, and it goes the same with my teammates. So all of us are university students from Indonesia. Actually, all of us participated in Hack.Asia last year, and we really enjoyed it. That's why this year we think we want to participate again because we really had fun and we learned a lot, and we like to give it another try and even take more of the learning. And our solution is trying to capture the specific problem, because we see that the problem with the theme that we are choosing is actually quite broad. So we are trying to see it from a certain perspective and try to tackle the most crucial problem. And we think this problem, the solution that we are offering will be able to tackle the problem, and we're gonna enhance the consumer experience as a whole. Thank you very much. That's all from us.
Hi everyone, how's it going? My name is Hanif and I'm from Team Work From Home HD. We're a bunch of students from Nanyang Technological University, Singapore, and joining this year Hack.Asia by solving the Cooking with AI and Big Data problems by Jardines Restaurant Groups and Microsoft. The reason why we joined Hack.Asia is because we want to gain more exposures to real-life business and industrial problems, and we also want to enhance our skills by competing with the world's best talents. Our solution is to integrate Jardines Restaurant Group internal data and publicly available data to detect and forecast food trend in Hong Kong. The reason why we choose this approach is because we believe that by getting more source of data, we could provide a better vision of the trend in data. And also by good use of machine learning and data analytics, we could gain a better insight of the data and take what is the best strategic action. Want to know more about the solution? Stay tuned and be ready for us because we're going to rock.
Hi, we're the Fast Food Rescuers, a group of Oxbridge graduates. We come from a range of different backgrounds, from AI to medicine, and we're really excited to apply this diversity to Hack.Asia.
We have an idea, and we want to share, help other customers to have the best experience at KFC and Pizza Hut like us.
The challenge presented here is very close to our heart. For us students, there are three main important things about food: the quality, the price, and the price. Have I mentioned about the price?
We aim to forecast JLG's future demand using machine learning. This will be a powerful tool for JLG, unlocking several opportunities to improve customer experience and operations.
All that talking's made me really hungry. Perfect. I got something for you. When you get really hungry...
Want something tasty but quickie?
Crispy chicken on your mind.
All the services on top.
You hear that business needs help, and you can participate. So here we are, the FFR, the Fast Food Rescuers. Yes, we are.
Hi, my name's Maggie.
I'm Corey.
I'm Monty.
And I'm Aeon. We are so excited to participate in Hack.Asia 2020.
We're a team of foodies, and as someone who's worked in some of the best fine dining restaurants in the world, and as an F&B consultant, I live, breathe, and dream hospitality. It's all about taking care of people, thinking of someone else's needs before they even realize it. And that's needed now more than ever in all levels of dining, from fast food to upscale. Big data and AI offers such exciting opportunities for operators like you to better understand consumers like us, all while improving your restaurant operation.
With a demand prediction software built with Microsoft Azure machine learning and a CRM platform powered by Microsoft Dynamics 365, Gourmand is a smart ordering technology designed for JRG and F&B businesses to enhance operations and personalize the ordering experience.
We leverage AI and big data, along with POS integrations, to decrease food waste in the supply chain, optimize delivery, and design a CRM to automate marketing.
We are so excited about this opportunity by Microsoft and JRG to bring an essential solution to the F&B industry.
Hello, my name is Tongzhen Wei from Shanghai Jiao Tong University. I majored in math and applied math. I have participated in mathematical modeling contests for several times, and I found it's very enlightening when doing researches on real-world problems and using what I have learned to solve them. When I got the information of Hack.Asia, I found it's a very realistic and interesting event concerning big data, the future of different business, and COVID-19, which is impacting all aspects of our lives. My team focused on cooking with AI and big data. We are going to improve consumers' experiences by diving into their subconscious needs through creating demand time series based on big data, and then creating predictive model to serve their needs in real time and lead the trend. I have organized a very young and passionate team, and I am looking forward to learn more during this event. Thank you for listening.
Hi, my name is Chen Yexing. I'm a team member of Shanghai Elites. My hometown is Shanghai, China. Now I'm a sophomore student in SJTU. This is my second time to participate in business competition. Noticing hackathon, which is Hack.Asia, is totally a coincidence. I think it would be a good exposure using new tech to solve real-life problems. I have built a very competitive group. We have members' expertise in modeling, leadership, innovation, and business competition. So I'm very optimistic with my group to join a further journey. We have picked the challenge, which is cooking with artificial intelligence and big data. My understanding with this topic is personalize consumer demand time series to dive into consumers' needs, create predictive models to serve their needs in real time, and lead the trend.
I'm Tim from Travelog, the social travel guide. Maybe you know the problem. You come to a new city and you're looking for the perfect place. What are your options? First, you can go on the internet to look for the perfect place. Problem here, it's not really trustworthy and it's hard to find out if it matches your taste. Second of all, you can go to your favorite bookstore and buy a travel book. Problem here, it's not really handy. The third and mostly best option is to ask your friends for their favorite recommendations. Problem here, it's always a one-to-one connection. Luckily, with the app Travelog, we have a solution for that. We generate travel guides based on your own network. You can instantly see the most popular places in your network. How do we do it? The more user of your network added a place to their profile, the higher it is ranked for the city guide for all cities around the world. In addition to that, you can create a travel diary and keep your favorite places always at hand. Our vision is to generate a Generation X, Generation Y adequate travel guide where users can book their trips with one click with the help of machine learning based on their individual taste. Thanks for watching.
Hi there, my name is Abel from Traveland. We are a award-winning AI digital smart supply and distribution data processing enhancement solution provider. Traveland was established 4 years ago. So far, our clients include Samsung, China Mobile, SITA, Travelport, a number of airlines and hotels in the region. We provide supplies of multi-source product and content with patented AI digital solution to offer what we call S2B2C business approach to our partners. Our solution can be easily adapted into any digital platforms to serve end users at multiple touch points. For example, pre-trip planning, at destination support, post-trip re-engagement. We have improved customer experience by transforming traditional concierge service into a one-stop end-to-end e-concierge platform that allows customers to access personalized local products and content anytime through our mobile application or social messenger platforms like Facebook Messenger or WeChat. Meanwhile, our backend system consolidates and analyzes the important consumer behavior data for our partners to better understand their customers and market trend for retargeting actions. For example, by adapting to our solution on all the Samsung smartphones in Korea, we improved the conversion rate from 0.2% to 7%. Thank you for listening and I hope to talk to you soon.
Hi, we're Lookify. We startup specialize in AI, machine learning, data science, and software development. We're really excited to be here in Hack.Asia to create great business impacts and solutions for different companies. Today, we'd like to introduce your solutions to provide the best experience for different guests in Mandarin Oriental. Let's kick off by introducing who we are. We're a bunch of young talents coming from real diverse backgrounds. We're coming from all the top institutions and corporates in the world, and we're not only business and technology experts, but we also have the strong execution power to make dreams come true. Our CEO, Winston, He comes from the largest investment banks and management consultancies, and he has also been working in the largest startups in the world. And we also have a really strong business team, like Sean and Patrick. Both of them work in top institutions like HP and Google, and Patrick also worked in the largest fintech unicorn. Our researchers are coming from top education backgrounds. They publish several papers about the top-edge technologies, and their research results are driving great business impacts. Last but not least, we also have our developer teams build all the sorts of solutions and make our dreams come true. So what's the situation here? We spot three main concerns of Mandarin Oriental. The first will be the customer experience, how to provide curated experience while minimizing the effort required by each customer. We also see the rooms for improvement in customer engagement, especially on how to engage with potential customers through social medias and other digital touchpoints. Last but not least, account management is a very crucial area. So how to manage customer relationship and make informed decisions and strategies is the key. Our objective is to provide a one-stop management solutions by machine learning and to provide insights for decision making. Last but not least, we'd like to automate the CRM process to make everything easier. So a solution comes in three main parts. The first one will be Smart Assistant with hyper-personalization. Our AI-powered Smart Assistant helps our customers to provide the curated experience for them and to allow them to do all those bookings and everything much more easier. Meanwhile, we are analyzing the collected data, and we generate insights like the frequency, the preference, and also the preferred time slot for booking. And we recommend the consumers with the most suitable service and help them to finish booking with one single click. The next one will be auto engagement with advanced analytics. Imagine we have a bot to analyze the hotel residents and engage with existing and potential customers through their WhatsApp, through their emails, Instagrams, and all other social channels. And this tool could be easily integrated to all existing cloud and CRM systems. Last but not least, we're using an executive dashboard with recommendation to make things easy to understand. Without proper interpretation, all figures are just a bunch of numbers. But with data analytics, we visualize them on interactive dashboards to boost the readability. The management could make informed decisions on different levels through utilizing our filters and recommendation system. What is hyper-personalization and how does it fit in our solution? Let's take a look at the cases for Jardines and Starbucks. Jardines actually try to dig deep into each customer profile to understand them and to action according to their characteristics. For example, there is a customer who searched for olive green running shoes and closed the search without purchasing. What will Jardines do? Well, it tries to track your previous purchasing record on all e-commerce channels, including Amazon. That customers, for example, previously purchased an olive green Puma shoes. Now here comes the exciting part. They will send you a highly contextual email highlighting olive green Puma shoes. And how does it relate to the search? The most important part is it will pinpoint the key advantage of its products against all those products you've previously purchased. Meanwhile, also the linkage, the similarity, like why you would love these products, just like all those products you purchased before. Now for Starbucks, they actually did similar things, but they provide even more functions, including personalized games, the payment option at nearest stores, and also the coupon day party. It results in a 2x increase in email redemptions, the 3x increase in incremental spends via offer redemptions, and a 24% increase of total transactions coming from the mobile app. With our solution, we're also using the smart assistants, trying to help creating a personalized experience for our customers. Meanwhile, we're collecting the data using our cutting-edge machine learning algorithms to analyze it and to provide the best fit services and products to them. The hyper-personalization makes our guests feel related, and at the same time provide them the best and customized experience. Another case studies will be for the Flow app. Actually, the current hotel operation model is homogeneous, which is normally check-in at 2 p.m. and check-out at the day after. which cannot satisfy the needs for different visitors. For example, some of them may be same-day visitors do not need an overnight stay. It is really hard to achieve 100% occupancy rate and cannot fully utilize the resources. Meanwhile, fragmented rental time will be better fit for different users and to provide customized experience and to better utilize the empty room and to increase the revenue. The target customers are actually the business travelers who participate in exhibitions and visit business partners. There will be inevitably gaps between each different event, and they may want to find a place to put down the luggage or to take a rest. In the past, they have to stay in the coffee shops or restaurants for a few hours. With the help of Flow app, they're actually able to make a short stay in the hotel and take a rest at a cheaper price. Here comes some more customer incentives. They can save money by purchasing at a lower cost, and also save 75% cost compared to traditional booking. The Flow app business model is mainly on pricing, and for example, the fluctuation based on demand and supply. Meanwhile, the revenue comes from commission, and the cost for the hotels is just some extra cleaning fee. This is a real good business model that we're trying to use it and to a level up, making it even more useful and fit to Mandarin Oriental's business model. To combine all these solutions, we are providing more functions. The key features we're introducing is facial recognition with sentiment analysis. Imagine all those visitors coming in the hotel every day, and sometimes they may not fill in the questionnaires about like how well they feel about the hotels, how satisfied they are. So here we're introducing the computer vision technology, which will automatically collect the facial expressions and try to do a sentiment analysis to understand what they're feeling right now. Based on the reactions of each customers, we're able to customize the advertisement content. And also based on the reactions towards the product categories or like the service quality, we're able to provide a customized service to customers.
So we have Hack.Asia Limited, and we are very happy today to have a chance to present our solutions and also our company to you guys, judges. So before we start, we would like to have a general description of our company first. So we are an AI startup, and we focus on like data science, software development, and also AI. And actually, we have several different in-house products, including like AI monitoring system, and also like, for example, some social digital marketing tools with like some NLP analysis. And also we provide different solutions and also services related to software development and also AI data science to our clients. And our clients include MNC like AIA and also like, for example, Ocean Park. And we provide data analytical and software and also like AI solutions for them. And so this is a general description of our company. And also we have a pretty strong track record in which our company wins over like 10 competitions, and where is related to like our business and also like our technology. And also we have like different clients like what we just said. Actually this is our team, and I'm Vincent, the CEO of this company, with some experience like in Uber and also like Fidelity, UBS, Boston Consulting Firm, and Huawei. And my working experience before I start running my startup, Hack.Asia Limited, have different roles, like for example data scientist and also like software developer, researcher, management consultant. And also we have a very strong business team. Sean and Patrick have the experience in related to business in firms like HP and also like Google. And we have a very strong researcher team in which Peter is a PhD in computer science with research in AI, and also published several machine learning papers in top conference, and also holding a master's degree from Columbia University. And we have Steve, another researcher with PhD in scientific computing, and also have working experience in top hedge fund Two Sigma, as a researcher building different AI models for them. And also Ringo, student from UCL, and also have different machine learning papers published in top conference and journals like IEEE. So this is a team in which we are both very strong in business and also in technology. And why we would like to join Hack.Asia? Because we would like to present our ideas to you guys, JIM, and we think that it's a very good chance for us to present our ideas and to you guys, and it's a good match. And we think that it's a good chance to promote ourselves, to have you guys as our potential clients. And so now let's come to our solution that we want to propose. And first, before we come out our solution, we would like to discuss the situation in which actually we find that actually now currently the retail experience for clients in the car industry is quite like the dealerships. We think that the whole retail experience can be enhanced actually. So now actually it's like the dealership has now become the last step in journey for the buyer after doing research on financing, reliability, maintenance, etc. So which means that actually clients need to do lots of research before they buy a car. And also it's like services like Uber, they are making like cars very cheap to use them for traveling. So actually that creates another factor in which the automotive buyers they can actually just call Uber to enjoy the shared service of using some very advanced cars like Tesla, for example, instead of like really buying them. And also the last situation problem is like, for example, there are more customers who are very tech savvy, and also they have like over 80% customer, they expect like a digitalized experience, while 93% of companies, they consider innovative technologies as necessary to reaching their digital transformation goals. So the question is how to acquire and read something like that.
We're open to adding more to that. And we want to join Hack.Asia to showcase, the creativity and entrepreneurial spirit that I think, Hong Kong has to showcase. And we have worked with a number of startups before, and we believe merging that technology and some of these market leaders in businesses can make a difference in how we perceive, digest, and act upon the data that's presented. And particularly to Hong Kong Lens Challenge, we feel that we're a great fit because it is looking for tenants that are fitting to the branding of their various properties. And we are doing exactly that, doing market perception on companies, so we can identify the perfect tenants for Hong Kong Land. So with that, I would like to thank everyone's time, and we look forward to meeting everyone in July.
Hi, Dennis Malka from WHub. I'm the CEO and co-founder of the business. We're a B2B SaaS platform that transforms how auto dealerships engage and transact with their customers. We provide a private label native app in the dealership's name that covers everything from test drive, research, sales, after sales, and even on-demand service. We're really excited to apply to Hack.Asia. We think we can transform how Jardines interacts with their consumers and owns the customer's digital journey from beginning to end. We think there's a huge problem with the customer experience with most dealerships because the dealership method of interacting with the customer hasn't changed in 100 years. We can help that transformation, that digital transformation we feel that all dealerships need to do. Excited to apply to Hack.Asia and looking forward to hearing from you. Thank you very much.
I'm the leader of the company DIME, which stands for Dynamic Measure. We joined Hack.Asia and chose the challenge set by JLL because studies reveal that buildings accounted for 32% of global final energy use. Therefore, buildings are key target policies that aim at promoting environmentally sustainable development. Our passion is to find ways to reduce the energy consumed by buildings to the maximum. Our company name, Dynamic Measure, reveals how we target the problem statement. We decided to construct dynamic building facade using phase change material to save energy consumed by air conditioning, which accounted for 2/3 of energy dissipation of a normal building in Hong Kong. We want to implement a system called Bluetooth Mesh to significantly strengthen the interconnected network, as it is the key part of the kernel of efficiency and smoothness in the operational system of the business. Finally, we proposed the concept of dynamic immersive office to help the company to boost their employees' productivity while making them happier and reaching wonderful work-life balance.
Hi, my name is Louie, and I'm a recent graduate from Jardines College. I represent a team of 4. There's me, Joyce Lee, Ivan Liu, and Zach Yao. The 4 of us come from different backgrounds, interests, and majors, but we believe that by coming together, we are able to tackle a myriad of business problems using our shared capacities for critical thinking and creative problem solving, which is why we've joined Hack.Asia. Our particular problem deals with reducing the costs of employee turnover in building management, and we have tackled this by dividing the problem in 2. First, by tackling the cost of employee turnover, and the other by tackling the reasons why building managers are leaving their jobs in the first place. And by doing so, we present a multifaceted solution using technological systemization. We hope you enjoy. Thank you.
Hi there, I'm Damawan from the team Bang Bang Shooters. I'm currently a final year student waiting for my thesis defense and graduation, and it goes the same with my teammates. So all of us are university students from Indonesia. Actually, all of us participated in Hack.Asia last year, and we really enjoyed it. That's why this year we think we want to participate again, because we really had fun and we learned a lot, and we like to give it another try and even take more of the learning. And our solution is trying to capture the specific problem, because we see that the problem with the theme that we are choosing is actually quite broad. So we are trying to see it from a certain perspective and try to tackle the most crucial problem. And we think this problem and the solution that we are offering will be able to tackle the problem, and we're gonna enhance the consumer experience as a whole. Thank you very much. That's all from us.
Hi everyone, how's it going? My name is Hanif and I'm from Team Work From Home HD. We're a bunch of students from Nanyang Technological University, Singapore, and joining this year Hack.Asia by solving the Cooking with AI and Big Data problems by Jardines Restaurant Groups and Microsoft. The reason why we joined Hack.Asia is because we want to gain more exposures to real-life business and industrial problems, and we also want to enhance our skills by competing with the world's best talents. Our solution is to integrate Jardines Restaurant Group internal data and publicly available data to detect and forecast food trend in Hong Kong. The reason why we choose this approach is because we believe that by getting more source of data, we could provide a better vision of the trend in data. And also by good use of machine learning and data analytics, we could gain a better insight of the data and take what is the best strategic action. Want to know more about the solution?
Hack.Asia 2020, a 36-hour virtual hackathon powered by Jardine Matheson. I'm Anna Reardon. I'm the Group Director of Digital at Jardine Matheson. Digital and innovation is a core pillar to Jardine Matheson's momentum shift. And we are looking for innovative solutions that truly meet the needs of these incredible populations that are growing and changing right here under our feet in Asia. It's unique because it's a great opportunity for startups and entrepreneurs alike to address real-world problems that are being faced by the large companies that are involved. Include global companies like the Mandarin Oriental, large regional players like Dairy Farm, Hactel, Gammon, International companies like Accenture, Microsoft, and JLL, all coming together with this entrepreneurial community to solve the major problems that are facing Asia today. We've had over 800 students, over 60 startups, and all from 40 different countries. We can't wait to see all these ideas coming together to really define the future of Asia. For the students and for the startups, it is a great opportunity not only to get access and work with these great companies, but also to get access to cash prizes, an ability to do internships for the students, and for the startups to work on real-life POCs that will transform these companies, do phenomenal things for our customers and our consumers right across the region. The mission of Hack.Asia is to help to shape Asia's tomorrow. It's time for the contestants to unleash your potential and to make a difference. I can't wait to see all these great ideas come to life.
In terms of what I expect from Hack.Asia, I think the problems that are being addressed should hopefully have really good answers, and lots of diverse answers and very creative answers. I also think talent is very important. There should be a lot of really good talent that's out there that could be potential recruits for Jardines businesses. The third is around PR. We want to be known as a very modern company, so by having things like hackathons, it could help improve the image of our different businesses to show that we are a more modern company. On a more personal note, I think we should have a lot of energy and a lot of enthusiasm from very young people across students and across startups. Shaping Asia's tomorrow for us means that fundamentally we serve lots of Asian consumers every day. We have millions of transactions. So it's really about how do we better engage with the customers, how do we better understand them, and how do we serve them in the way that's more native to them, for instance, digital channels. In terms of working with startups, I would say it's been a pretty fascinating journey so far. There's a lot we've learned in general from startups. Mostly is having a very agile culture. Second is being very customer focused in terms of getting feedback, iterating, and then having a new product. One example of a joint venture is between WeLab and Astra. It was launched in September 2018 with absolutely as a brand new product for mobile lending for Indonesian consumers. Since 2018, it has already achieved about 1.5 million downloads with very little marketing. So it's been a pretty exciting journey so far.
Construction industry, the future trend is that we see that there will be more and more modular construction, and also the things will be built in kits of parts instead of putting a lot of people to do the traditional construction works. So we think that in future the construction business will be more equipment driven rather than labor driven. So we think that new technology will focus on how to manage our plant equipment, including in future there will be more autonomous equipment and plants, and also robotics. So we need technologies to address those future challenges. Innovation means for Gamma is that to make sure that our business is sustainable and future-proof for the new challenges coming from the world and also from the business part. One of the things is that we need to ensure that our business operation is as productive or even more productive than before. So we need technology and innovation technologies to keep us growing and sustainable. So I think Hack.Asia will be a great talent pool for Gamma and also the JRG, because we find it's very difficult nowadays to find the right people to tackle the future challenges for construction companies. So we think that this will be a great opportunity for us to get to know the new people to fit our new business. Gamma's problem statement is about how we use our data collected today or in the future to drive our productivity and also all kinds of business operation, including environmental, safety, quality, all the aspects, but based on a good data source. So how to change the data to be something meaningful, to be something insightful, to be something actionable. That is that process. We need a good technologies to help us to achieve this goal. So we like to hear more new technologies and new ideas from the students around Asia to see how they can help us to address this challenge.
HSBC was founded here in Asia over 150 years ago. It's been at the heart of the business during that whole period, and we really see it as being at the heart of our business going forward. It's the most dynamic region in the world, and we are very, very excited to be part of the next generation of Asia leaders. So the biggest change for me is about financial service companies adopting modern software development practices and putting them at the heart of banking. That's all about the tools and the techniques, but most importantly it's about the mindset shift, the cultural change, which sees us taking an approach to development which is iterative, based on small steps and based on customer insight and business need. What that means for HSBC is we've been on a 5-year journey to really invest in this area, both in our people and our tools and our approaches, and it's showing massive effect for our business. We're seeing real changes and much more customer delight in the digital experiences we bring for our customers. So we have this phrase at HSBC, which is putting our bank in your pocket. What we mean by that is bringing great digital experiences, often through a mobile phone, to our customers so that they can move money around and pay bills and all of those things, but also bringing the best of our people to our customers as well, so they can have video conversations with advisors and they can interact through chat with and get the help they need. I'm very hopeful that there's a whole slew of innovation out there that's going to help connect our customers to the bank in new and innovative ways. It's one of the many reasons I'm very happy to be part of the Hack.Asia team. So I've been involved in a few hackathons as a participant, as a judge, and every single time I've been involved in these sorts of events, we've seen some amazing ideas come out, met some great people, and seen some great companies. So I'm really hopeful during this Hack.Asia event we're going to hear about and see some wonderful new things, and I'm very happy to be part of the team.
During the COVID phase, what we're seeing is, one, obviously a continued explosion of e-commerce, but also alongside that we're seeing a huge increase in localization. People want something that is close to them, local to them, and so there's a lot of move to local brands from national brands. This means that people are looking for solutions that are really tailored to their needs. We've got to start using data in a way we've never done before to better understand their needs, understand how they shop, where they shop, what that shopping mission is, so that we can fulfill the needs that they have when they enter our stores, not just offline, but also increasingly online, and between the two as well, because people will move to shop in our stores, but also order perhaps online to be delivered offline, or see it in stores and then order online. Right now is Asia's time. It's a time where it is starting to lead the world digitally, and certainly in innovation, in finding new pathways to customers, new ways of interacting, communicating to customers, and new ways of understanding exactly what our customers want. So right now is a great time to be in Asia. That's going to not just stay like that. It's going to explode across the whole of Asia, down to Southeast Asia, because these technologies move really fast. I've never been to a hackathon before, and now I'm really excited, because this is my first one. My expectation is to see a huge amount of innovation, different ideas about how to deliver solutions. But I'm most interested in is watching the process, seeing how people think. How does the process of hackathon change the way that people innovate, change the way they think, change the way that they work together, and how can we take that and use it within our business to be faster and more agile going forward.
Of
Accenture, and as I mentioned before, in terms of how we heavily invest into our innovation architecture. There are so many experiences we have with startups, and what we do to help shape the products and services and help them really understand not only about the cool things that are being developed, but actually how they translate into making sure that there's a meaningful impact to the end user. And again, in terms of how do we create business value from what is being developed. First and foremost, in terms of really looking at innovation, it's the ability to understand you're going to fail, so it's okay. As a matter of fact, across our teams, we encourage it. The faster you fail, our belief is the faster you succeed. So that's, I think, number one. And I guess part of that as well is don't be discouraged, don't give up, because it will come as long as you have the right mindset. One of the coolest trends that we're seeing is fundamentally how technology, even though it's really on the forefront, should really be dissolved, right, into kind of what is being done. A lot of times I think companies and clients really talk about technology first without really thinking about the impact and the experience that needs to be created. What we're really seeing is a tremendous flip in terms of the trends of spending a significant amount of time and investment in terms of carving out the right experience, the right products and services, and how to map that back into what the consumer needs before really thinking about technology or digital or really the channels to help distribute that experience. I think the expectation is really to be at the center of helping shape some of the coolest ideas that may come out of it, and we're super excited as being part of it and participating because innovation is really part of our DNA as well. So what we really expect is to be able to work with teams to help them really shape and really actually understand the value of what they're creating, and hopefully help them understand perspectives around the market in terms of really improving their thinking and their ideas as well.
HSBC has a lot of experience working with startups and fintechs. Whether it's a vendor, a supplier, or we're looking at doing a strategic alliance, we're continuously talking with them, meeting with them to be exposed to what are the latest trends and really understand what's coming in the future. Being part of Hack.Asia, I think there's a lot of things we can really achieve. I'm excited about learning what is new and what we're not thinking about. A lot of times when we at HSBC try to do blue sky thinking and really push our limits, we're still wearing the HSBC banker hat. But now we have this opportunity to bring in students, engineers, startups, all of these different people and push our thinking differently. They are technically our customers as well. And if you see what they're going to bring it to life. I'm very excited to see what they bring. I think for me, Asia is the growth market globally, and we continue to see that. But when it comes to the latest technologies and fintechs, the US and the UK are quite advanced. But if Asia comes together, they're going to really be able to push that limit. If they build off each other and not work independently, I think they're going to do something spectacular that maybe the other countries can't do individually. So I'm really excited to see how Hack.Asia can touch those different markets and not just one, and really push that thinking. So if you think about it, shaping Asia's future means coming together in Asia. Asia is the growth market globally, and what they need to really do is start to compete on that global scale. You've got the US and Silicon Valley, you've got the UK, and they're constantly pushing out a lot of the different markets. Now China's got some great markets, and Hong Kong's getting there, and so is Singapore. But if all of Asia comes together, we're really going to see something spectacular.
Well, I think some of the macro trends that are really shaping the hospitality industry right now would be personalization, which ties into data management and how we get to know our customers better so that we can deliver more what they're looking for. Curated experiences, because there's so much information out there, so how do we guide our guests to the best experience for them and help them filter all the information that's out there? And then finally, transformative experiences. Customers are looking for things that rise above and beyond just normal expectations and take them to a new place or help them to grow and become a better person in some way. Well, I think we see a lot of opportunities around how technology is being used in the hospitality industry. So we have new tools today that we didn't have in the past that really help us to know our customers better and that help us deliver to our employees in the hotels, our colleagues working on the front lines, greeting our guests every day. How do we get the right information to them so that they know who their guest is and how they can best service each guest on a very individual and personalized way? Hack.Asia is a great opportunity for us because we are in some ways a very traditional company with a long history, a very established structure. So to be able to invite startups and entrepreneurs into our company and challenge them with a problem and see how they work and see how they come up with solutions, that kind of exposure can do a lot for helping our own colleagues think differently about how we tackle problems or how we handle innovation within our own company.
At Accenture, we operate across many industries. COVID in itself has created new opportunities to reevaluate the overall experience, whether that be physical or digital. And so many brands were caught flat-footed, not having a proper commerce capability to go direct to consumer. Connecting directly to consumers now, as they've been secluded into their homes, they have had the ability to now experience the online platforms, the digital platforms that they may not have before. Before, particularly in areas in Asia where convenience is so easy to go out and do your shopping, especially here in Hong Kong, it's actually allowed customers or clients to rethink about how they would do their shopping. That has in itself increased e-commerce or online sort of trading significantly, 20-30% over the last few months since COVID. And that's also true in travel. That will also be true in so many different businesses that have to rethink sort of what that experience is going to look like. Out of a lot of what's happened with COVID, there's certainly new consumer behaviors that are actually happening, increased 20 to 30% of the online buying behavior. So the opportunity and the trend will continue to accelerate, and brands now need to stand on their own 2 feet, and people are now interested in what the brand stands for in itself. And so they're not only buying goods and services anymore, they're actually buying into the purpose of the brand as well. And we hope that comes out of Hack.Asia as well as some innovative ideas around how to connect to customers, how to use data and insight-driven marketing and ways of really driving that better connection to consumers. So I'm really excited to be a part of this program and really excited to see new projects and ideas that are going to come from the startups and the students as well.
I'm really excited about what we're going to learn from Hack.Asia. A lot of times in big organizations like JLL, we talk about understanding what the future is and what the next generation wants. I'm excited for them to tell us and to express it in their terms without the pretense of thinking they're applying for a job or anything else like that. Across Asia, JLL's had a lot of experience engaging the prop tech ecosystem. So we've done a very early stage accelerator program in Singapore called Propel Asia 2 years ago with Lend-Lease. And probably the most notable is that we worked with Swire and Ping An last year in order to do an accelerator program for China, where we saw some really exciting tech, especially in the field of robotics, to be applied back into our industry. So the trend shaping the real estate industry right now is first a move towards sustainability. We've always been conscientious of the impact that the built environment has on the natural environment, but now we're really leveraging technology in a way that makes that work for everyone. Buildings have a massive impact on our world, and we want to lessen that and hopefully move to a stage where the technologies we're putting into these buildings actually contribute to a better natural environment. Innovation means to us challenging ourselves and challenging what we've spent 250 years hopefully perfecting, but we really want to make sure we're not just thinking about what we're accomplishing today, but the kind of future we're creating for the next generation. And that's why we wanted to engage Hack.Asia, and particularly a group of students, to see what they want. What do they want for tomorrow, and how can they help us shape today to build the better tomorrow? The advice I'd give any participating student or startup, whether it's this competition or any sort of pursuit that you have, is don't dismiss yourselves, don't disqualify yourselves. A lot of times they'll say there's a reason we can't do this, we can't do this. We're relying on you for imagination and perspective that we don't have because we're so used to doing things a certain way. And so I would just say, take the shackles off and blow our mind.
Technology trends that I'm seeing in e-commerce is what we call headless commerce/APIs. And how we do that effectively is to build one tech that can allow you to build multiple touch points with the customer, whether that's through multiple platforms or own sites, etc. And how we've seen that applied to the market that I'm in China is actually because China touchpoints are so many, varying from marketplaces to WeChat mini programs to Alipay mini programs, etc., and continue to grow. Building one e-commerce, headless e-commerce, right, really allows you to connect with different multiple touchpoints in a very quick way to reach the customer. So I think especially for students, because you come kind of straight out of school and without any working experience, I'd say keep a very open mind to what's out there in the world. But also actually I'd say read up a lot more on kind of business articles that's happening in the world so you can really understand business problems from a business angle instead of kind of more from an academic and a theoretical angle. And I think that will really help you to put yourself in the shoes of the customers. Even if you're on, for example, a retail problem, try to step into a store and shop like a customer. Therefore, you can really see what the journey is like and where the pain points might be for a company like ours. So one of the areas that I'm involved in very much is cross-border e-commerce, which is Hong Kong selling directly into China. And I think that really touches on the whole topic of shaping Asia's tomorrow, because really at the end of the day, with the introduction of e-commerce and digital, it really means boundaryless shopping and boundaryless retail. And for us being able to overcome that with cross-border is something that I think helps us take a step towards that, especially as we continue to move into growth in the Greater Bay Area, and Hong Kong and China continue to kind of merge in various areas. In that sense, I can see that cross-border e-commerce can really play a big role in the shaping of Asia's tomorrow.
Been to hackathons before. A lot of them are really just single line of business focus, whether it's one company. The unique thing about Hack.Asia is it brings a collection of businesses together. And it's not just Jardines focus, it brings in our partners as well. SIS20, Accenture, which I thought is quite an interesting mix of business and proposition to the startup and the students. Hong Kong Land and Jardines is a Pan-Asia group, right? I think both with this program is a way of us trying to solve our own business pain point, but at the same time really contributing to the Asia success and development as well. And we see a lot of potential in that, particularly for property development. If you look at the world, right, it is US or Europe. Most of the developed countries, they are less building to be built. Where for Asia, particularly in most of the cities, most of the countries we work in, there's still a lot of potential with a lot of development, a lot of buildings to be built and developed. The problem statement is quite interesting because, as you know, for property development, typically if commercial, particularly commercial properties, it takes 3 to 5 years to develop. So when we are building, we are designing things, putting things on paper. Whatever we design now would have a huge implication 3 to 5 years down the road. So how could we have an understanding of, so we build actually building for the future, but we have the data today. We only know what we know today. How do we project the future? That's what we are interested in with the problem statement of thinking now based on all the data or everything everyone's saying in the world. How do we benefit from social media or our own data, particularly external data, to online and offline, to really understanding and project what things that people would expect or like to do, and then we could build things or plan things accordingly.
To me is a way of survival. I think more than ever, it is vital to business and society. We are now facing a tremendous amount of disruption. When you think that half of Fortune 500 disappeared over the last 15 years, to me that really brings to life how essential it is for companies to innovate and to continuously reinvent themselves in order to survive and to be successful into today's hyper-competitive and ever-changing marketplace. I hope to be inspired by Hack.Asia. I think it's always great to take a fresh look at some of the challenges we face in the market. And with all the students that are now participating, which the students are the consumer and the business leaders of tomorrow. So, to have insight into how they think some of these challenges can be addressed and how they would approach these challenges will hopefully bring a new and fresh perspective. And if we can find new talents along the way, that would be great. Shaping Asia's tomorrow for me means improve the way the world works and lives. Half of the world population lives in Asia, so we really have an opportunity to make an impact. And to achieve this, what we need the passion and the commitment of people. We need leadership in technology. We need a diverse ecosystem with partners that drive innovation to address issues that matter. We also need to build skills. We need to bridge employment gap. We need to advance sustainability, and we need to accelerate equality in the workforce. So for me, that's what it means, and hopefully Hack.Asia can be one little step towards that greater vision.
When we do position JLG as a platform, we have lots of experience to work with different startups, no matter from a supplier's point of view, vendor point of view, or co-create solutions with different strategic partners. So we do see the value right over here. So we do deploy a chatbot in Myanmar because Myanmar is a Facebook dominant market to adopt the trend and bring online sales. For Vietnam, we work with an AI company to make use of video analytics to do quality checking of our product within the kitchen. And in Taiwan, we do apply AI solution with different startups to optimize our media expense and to predict the exit intent of our online ordering platform in order to generate more high return on the business side. So I think this is an actual extension for us to further enhance the ecosystem and work with different startups and even students to create some new solutions in the new area. So we're very excited to work with different startups and students in this area because FMBC need new thought and new way of working at the moment. So any new thoughts and ideas that they can really make it to life during the hackathon, we were happy to support them. And we do position JLG as a platform. So anything that they want to test or can make use of our resources, we can co-create the solutions together. So in JLG, we used to have our own delivery fleet in our market. So we do see this is an asset in our business. So we invest a lot in our delivery management system. We do pay attention to pay around the delivery fleet to make sure we can have a better experience to our customers. So how to really make use of a better solutions and new way of working to enhance the entire delivery experience to our customer is one of the key areas that we want to enhance. So if you have any thoughts, really come to share with us, and let's create and build it up together.
What we think about is how do we renovate the old ways of doing banking to build wealth, to do that digitally, and to do that with more of an international mindset. You know, one day you might want to move to another country if you're from Hong Kong, or like myself, I grew up and I was born in New Zealand. You know, I've lived in Hong Kong for over 18 years, and you know, I've got friends and family all over the world. So I need a bank that's going to be able to move with me, so I don't have to have multiple banks in multiple different locations. So the HSBC add-on challenge will encourage all of the teams to think about how to commercialize the original challenge. It could be anything to do with moving money, storing money, or lending money, but it can also be about how the data sets that HSBC have, the data sets on private transactions, the data sets on how businesses run and operate, how those data sets could be overlapped to drive a next level of insight. And so there are lots of different ways that all of the teams could propose a data insight or a new banking solution that HSBC could be part of helping solve. Look, shaping Asia's tomorrow is one of the most important things for not only the business, but for me personally. As Asia develops and as Asia grows, that we put in place efficient businesses so that costs of transactions are lower, but we also put in things for healthcare to enable, as the elderly start to move out of the workforce, the ability for the working population to support the economy. So there are so many different areas that we need to pay attention to and drive innovation within. I'm super excited to meet all of you virtually, but also over the next 6 or 8 months after Hack.Asia. This is going to be an amazing virtual event, and I look forward to it turning into some real activities over the next 2 or 3 quarters.
Currently, we are joining Hack.Asia 2020 Startup Challenge Program. And I'm not alone here, even though I'm alone. I'm Evan Lisandra in Jakarta. And here is my team. Say hi, Linda.
Hi, I'm Linda in Singapore.
And here is the other one. One of our team here is Daddy. Hi, Daddy.
Hi, I'm Daddy from the UK.
And we are really excited to solve the challenge from Hackthon. And stay tuned with us to see how we're doing. Hi everyone, this is 1:46 a.m. in the morning, 8 July. We are currently have just finished our meeting for preparing pitching for Hack.Asia, and we're tired, but we're still really excited. That's why we still want to do our pitching, but yeah, let's wrap it up for today. So we have just finished 16 hours of meeting. Are you still excited, Linda?
Yeah!
Oh yes! Hope us luck tomorrow. And oh my god, I slip my tongue a lot of time. It's already late night. So see you tomorrow.
Shared with us. The data sets are pretty much what we expect, and understanding them will be a good start to execute our idea.
So our idea is about building a machine learning model to forecast demand. And that's going to bring massive benefits across the organization because you can apply that to all the different areas to improve customer experience and operations.
So far, the hackathon has been fun, although we have additional challenge since most of us in the UK, so we have to find the best strategy to meet the deadline.
We're quite positive about it. As a wise person once said, those who focus on whether or not the glass is half full or half empty are missing the point. What's important is the glass is refillable, just like the soft drinks at pizza.
Our idea. The first one is dividing the work into small tasks. The second one is assigning team members particular small tasks. And the last one, which is the ultimate one, is
buying lots of snacks, pizzas, and fried chicken. Let's go get some.
Ding, ding, ding.
Chicken, 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 chicken,
pizza, 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 pizza.
FFR, ready for Hack.Asia.
Hi, I'm Livia, and I'm part of Jardines Captains Club, a team looking to innovate the Jardines International Motors customer experience. We started today by meeting some members of the JIM team, including our mentor Jason and Kevin from Jiangfu Group at Centricity. We discussed some ideas around the problem and what we could achieve. There are also some goodies. After, we visited Mandarin Oriental, a Jardines asset to do some desk research on industry reports. At around 4 p.m., we headed to Chai Wan, the car district of Hong Kong, where we found the Mercedes-Benz showroom. Before heading into the showroom, we visited the Innovation Factory and met some others from the JIM team, including Helen, who explained what the Innovation Factory would be doing after the pandemic. Then we checked out some superb cars, and we looked into booking our first test drive. There was a screen where you could register, but we ended up going to the front desk. Kenny, a part of the sales team, pulled up in a CL835 AMG. Needless to say, Sagar was excited. Kenny guided Sagar on the different features of the car before we set off. The route spanned from Chaiwan to Taikushing and back. Kenny was super helpful in answering all of our questions about the car, as well as his experience selling to customers. We got to go pretty fast at one point, but we made it back in one piece, thanks to Kenny and the Mercedes-Benz team. We had a really exciting day and can't wait to pitch tomorrow for Hack.Asia.
Okay, this looks fine.
Alright, I'm doing some research on the AI. Oh! Great. I've got details of the meeting. I'm just going to write it down. Okay.
Interesting. Received stuff.
Hi guys. So for the past few hours we've been working on our prototypes, and as you can see, this is my friends. We are having a calls here. This is Fahmi, Christians, and this one is Joseph. So right now we are working on our dashboards, which is Agamotto Analytics. So this dashboard will show all of these workers, the worker productivity, all the accident that occurs in the workplace, and so on. So, and now we are working on integrating this dashboard with the camera system that we have, and also use computer vision to analyze the video. And also my friends here, Joseph, as you can see, he's working on the Mi Band right now, so that we can send the trigger notification from the system, from the dashboard, to the Mi Band to alert the workers if there's an accident that happens. Thank you. That's our report for today.
O sea, si me pudieran decir que es el premio opcional, tendría un poquito más de motivación.
5 minutes later.
Wait for it. Keep waiting.
Go, go, Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers! Mighty Morphin Power Rangers!
¿Qué hago, güey? Ayuda, Alex, ¿qué hago? No sé, güey. Mierda, no sé, güey. A ver,
A few moments later.
Pues nada, nos pasas con esto, los client, device ID. A ver, también para aquí.
Go, go, Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers! Mighty Morphin Power Rangers!
2 hours later.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come come to talk with you again.
1 week later.
¿Un API o una...? Creo que el problema de la API es que es lenta. Bueno, depende un poquito también. Se podrá subir. Es container. No, a ver.
2 weeks later. Many months later. Later. A lot of boring nap later.
Who am I to disagree?
One debt to society later.
Hack.Asia 2020, a 36-hour virtual hackathon powered by Jardines Matheson. I'm Anna Reardon. I'm the Group Director of Digital at Jardines Matheson. Digital and innovation is a core pillar to Jardines Matheson's momentum shift. And we are looking for innovative solutions that truly meet the needs of these incredible populations that are growing and changing right here under our feet in Asia. It's unique because it's a great opportunity for startups and entrepreneurs alike to address real-world problems that are being faced by the large companies that are involved. Include global companies like the Mandarin Oriental, large regional players like Dairy Farm, Hactel, Gammon, international companies like Accenture, Microsoft, and JLL, all coming together with this entrepreneurial community to solve the major problems that are facing Asia today. We've had over 800 students, over 60 startups, and all from 40 different countries. We can't wait to see all these ideas coming together to really define the future of Asia. For the students and for the startups, it is a great opportunity not only to get access and work with these great companies, but also to get access to cash prizes, an ability to do internships for the students, and for the startups to work on real-life POCs that will transform these companies, do phenomenal things for our customers and our consumers right across the region. The mission of Hack.Asia is to help to shape Asia's tomorrow. It's time for the contestants to unleash your potential and to make a difference. I can't wait to see all these great ideas come to life.
In terms of what I expect from Hack.Asia, I think the problems that are being addressed should hopefully have really good answers, and lots of diverse answers and very creative answers. I also think talent is very important. There should be a lot of really good talent that's out there that could be potential recruits for Jardines businesses. The third is around PR. We want to be known as a very modern company, so by having things like hackathons, it could help improve the image of our different businesses to show that we are a more modern company. On a more personal note, I think we should have a lot of energy and a lot of enthusiasm from very young people across students and across startups. Shaping Asia's tomorrow for us means that fundamentally we serve lots of Asian consumers every day. We have millions of transactions. So it's really about how do we better engage with the customers, how do we better understand them, and how do we serve them in the way that's more native to them, for instance, digital channels. In terms of working with startups, I would say it's been a pretty fascinating journey so far. There's a lot we've learned in general from startups. Mostly is having a very agile culture. Second is being very customer focused in terms of getting feedback, iterating, and then having a new product. One example of a joint venture is between WeLab and Astra. It was launched in September 2018 with absolutely as a brand new product for mobile lending for Indonesian consumers. Since 2018, it has already achieved about 1.5 million downloads with very little marketing, so it's been a pretty exciting journey so far.
Construction industry, the future trend is that we see that there will be more and more modular construction, and also the things will be built in kits of parts instead of putting a lot of people to do the traditional construction works. So we think that in future the construction business will be more equipment driven rather than labor driven. So we think that new technology will focus on how to manage our plant equipment, including in future there will be more autonomous equipment and plant, and also robotics. So we need technologies to address those future challenges. Innovation means for Gamma is that to make sure that our business is sustainable and future-proof for the new challenges coming from the world and also from the business part. One of the things is that we need to ensure that our business operation is as productive or even more productive than before. So we need technology and innovation technologies to keep us growing and sustainable. So I think Hack.Asia will be a great talent pool for Gamma and also Digital G, because we find it's very difficult nowadays to find the right people to tackle the future challenges for construction company. So we think that this will be a great opportunity for us to get to know the new people to fit our new business. Gamma's problem statement is about how we use our data collected today or in the future to drive our productivity and also all kinds of business operation, including environmental, safety, quality, all the aspects, but based on a good data source. So how to change the data to be something meaningful, to be something insightful, to be something actionable. That is that process. We need a good technologies to help us to achieve this goal. So we like to hear more new technologies and new ideas from the students around Asia to see how they can help us to address this challenge.
HSBC was founded here in Asia over 150 years ago. It's been at the heart of the business during that whole period, and we really see it as being at the heart of our business going forward. It's the most dynamic region in the world, and we are very, very excited to be part of the next generation of Asia leaders. So the biggest change for me is about financial service companies adopting modern software development practices and putting them at the heart of banking. That's all about the tools and the techniques, but most importantly it's about the mindset shift, the cultural change, which sees us taking an approach to development which is iterative, based on small steps and based on customer insight and business need. What that means for HSBC is we've been on a 5-year journey to really invest in this area, both in our people and our tools and our approaches, and it's showing massive effect for our business. We're seeing real changes and much more customer delight in the digital experiences we bring for our customers. So we have this phrase at HSBC which is putting our bank in your pocket. What we mean by that is bringing great digital experiences, often through a mobile phone, to our customers so they can move money around and pay bills and all of those things, but also bringing the best of our people to our customers as well, so they can have video conversations with advisors and they can interact through chat with and get the help they need. I'm very hopeful that there's a whole slew of innovation out there that's going to help connect our customers to the bank in new and innovative ways. many reasons, I'm very happy to be part of the Hack.Asia team. So I've been involved in a few hackathons as a participant, as a judge, and every single time I've been involved in these sorts of events, we've seen some amazing ideas come out, met some great people, and seen some great companies. So I'm really hopeful during this Hack.Asia event we're going to hear about and see some wonderful new things, and I'm very happy to be part of the team.
During the COVID phase, what we're seeing is, one, obviously a continued explosion of e-commerce, but also alongside that we're seeing a huge increase in localization. People want something that is close to them, local to them, and so there's a lot of move to local brands from national brands. This means that people are looking for solutions that are really tailored to their needs. We've got to start using data in a way we've never done before to better understand their needs, understand how they shop, where they shop, what that shopping mission is, so that we can fulfill the needs that they have when they enter our stores, not just offline, but also increasingly online and between the two as well, because people will move to shop in our stores, but also order perhaps online to be delivered offline, or see it in stores and then order online. Right now is Asia's time. It's a time where it is starting to lead the world digitally, and certainly in innovation, in finding new pathways to customers, new ways of interacting, communicating to customers, and new ways of understanding exactly what our customers want. So right now is a great time to be in Asia. That's going to not just stay like that. It's going to explode across the whole of Asia, down to Southeast Asia, because these technologies move really fast. I've never been to a hackathon before, and now I'm really excited, because this is my first one. My expectation is to see a huge amount of innovation, different ideas about how to deliver solutions. But I'm most interested in is watching the process, seeing how people think. How does the process of hackathon change the way that people innovate, change the way they think, change the way that they work together, and how can we take that and use it within our business to be faster and more agile going forward.
Accenture, and as I mentioned before, in terms of how we heavily invest into our innovation architecture, there are so many experiences we have with startups, and what we do to help shape the products and services and help them really understand not only about the cool things that are being developed, but actually how they translate into making sure that there's a meaningful impact to the end user. And again, in terms of how do we create business value from what is being developed. First and foremost, in terms of really looking at innovation, it's the ability to understand you're going to fail, so it's okay. As a matter of fact, across our team, we encourage it. The faster you fail, our belief is the faster you succeed. So that's, I think, number one. And I guess part of that as well is don't be discouraged, don't give up, because it will come as long as you have the right mindset. One of the coolest trends that we're seeing is fundamentally how technology, even though it's really on the forefront, should really be dissolved, right, into kind of what is being done. A lot of times I think companies and clients really talk about technology first without really thinking about the impact and the experience that needs to be created. What we're really seeing is a tremendous flip in terms of the trends of spending a significant amount of time and investment in terms of carving out the right experience, the right products and services, and how to map that back into what the consumer needs before really thinking about technology or digital or really the channels to help distribute that experience. I think the expectation is really to be at the center of helping shape some of the coolest ideas that may come out of it. And we're super excited being part of it and participating because, innovation is really part of our DNA as well. So what we really expect is to be able to work with teams to help them really shape and really actually understand the value of what they're creating, and hopefully help them understand perspectives around the market in terms of really improving their thinking and their ideas as well.
HSBC has a lot of experience working with startups and fintechs. Whether it's a vendor, a supplier, or we're looking at doing a strategic alliance, we're continuously talking with them, meeting with them to be exposed to what are the latest trends and really understand what's coming in the future. Being part of Hack.Asia, I think there's a lot of things we can really achieve. I'm excited about learning what is new and what we're not thinking about. A lot of times when we at HSBC try to do blue sky thinking and really push our limits, we're still wearing the HSBC banker hat. But now we have this opportunity to bring in students, engineers, startups, all of these different people and push our thinking differently. They are technically our customers as well, and if you see what they're going to bring it to life. I'm very excited to see what they bring. I think for me, Asia is the growth market globally, and we continue to see that. But when it comes to the latest technologies and fintechs, the US and the UK are quite advanced. But if Asia comes together, they're going to really be able to push that limit. If they build off each other and not work independently, I think they're going to do something spectacular that maybe the other countries can't do individually. So I'm really excited to see how Hack.Asia can touch those different markets and not just one, and really push that thinking. So if you think about it, shaping Asia's future means coming together in Asia. Asia is the growth market globally, and what they need to really do is start to compete on that global scale. You've got the US and Silicon Valley, you've got the UK, and they're constantly pushing out a lot of the different markets. Now China's got some great markets, and Hong Kong is getting there, and so is Singapore. But if all of Asia comes together, we're really going to see something spectacular.
Well, I think some of the macro trends that are really shaping the hospitality industry right now would be personalization, which ties into data management and how we get to know our customers better so that we can deliver more what they're looking for. Curated experiences, because there's so much information out there, so how do we guide our guests to the best experience for them and help them filter all the information that's out there? And then finally, transformative experiences. Customers are looking for things that rise above and beyond just normal expectations and take them to a new place, or help them to grow and become a better person in some way. Well, I think we see a lot of opportunities around how technology is being used in the hospitality industry. So we have new tools today that we didn't have in the past that really help us to know our customers better, and that help us deliver to our employees in the hotels, our colleagues working on the front lines, greeting our guests every day. How do we get the right information to them so that they know who their guest is and how they can best service each guest on a very individual and personalized way? Hack.Asia is a great opportunity for us because we are in some ways a very traditional company with a long history, a very established structure. So to be able to invite startups and entrepreneurs into our company and challenge them with a problem and see how they
Right. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Hi. So here are all the judges and a lot of the sort of team from Hong Kong Land scattered around this big meeting room. All of the teams who will be pitching is already on the call. You can see we have 33 participants. So some participants are sharing from probably dialing from the same location, some are not. Before we start, I would just like to congratulate you guys for finishing hacking for 36 hours. Great effort, regardless of what happens later. So welcome you guys for coming. I'll let all the judges introduce themselves first, and then we will start with pitching one by one. So let's start with the introduction. Maybe we can start with Shirley.
Hi, I'm Shirley.
Maybe raise your hand.
Hi, I'm Shirley Lam. I work for Hong Kong Land and look after the Beijing properties.
Hello, I'm Victor Ken from Hong Kong Land. I'm the head of retail.
Hi, I'm Jennifer, Director and Head of Marketing and Communications.
Hi everybody, I'm Peter Dingle. I'm the guy that you're going to be pitching your HSBC add-on challenge to.
Hi, this is Maggie from Sina Finance. I am the Chief Representative of Asia Pacific. Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Hi, I'm Kent. I lead the innovation activities in Hong Kong Land. Very excited to look forward to seeing your pitch in a couple of minutes.
Great, so here are all of the judges. You guys would have seen the criteria that they would be judging from. So just a quick reminder, pitching is 3 minutes, Q&A is also 3 minutes. I will be timing you guys and I will stop you if you go over to make sure that this is fair across all of the different challenges. Okay, I guess without further ado, we will start with the first team, which should be Avon Trust.
Hello, can you guys see the screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, then we can start right away.
Okay,
All right.
Team name.
All right, our team is called Fact React, and we consist of myself, Omi, Salim, Mesbal, Eugene, and Charmaine. What we're trying to do here is to score tenant popularity based on social media sentiment.
Hang on, guys. Hang on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure you do it?
No.
Yeah. No.
No.
This is the Hong Kong Land room. Are you guys in the right room? They are.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Is the right one. What is the team name?
Again?
Oh, right. Our team name is Avon Trust.
Okay,
My
it's
bad.
correct.
Sorry
It's
about
correct. It's correct. It's the first one. Okay, let's start over.
that. Okay,
Okay.
sure.
Thank you.
All right. Our product is called Fact React, and we consist of myself, Omi, Salim, Mesbah, Eugene, and Charmaine. Our approach here is to score tenant popularity based on social media sentiment. So we see malls as a combination of retail stores and services, and so the presence of a reputable mall is a powerful indicator for the mall's popularity. We look for solutions hidden in Instagram, and we built a sophisticated Instagram data collection tool. We assigned ratings to each store, and our algorithm quantifies the influence of that brand. The business incentive here is that data is often sparse and scattered. It's time consuming to conduct market research. So through Fact React, we can potentially save millions of dollars. The data collection engine is followed by a score generation, and then we finally present a dashboard. The data collection engine, all you have to do is type out the list of companies in an Excel file. It'll hunt for the profile page, take basic information, take information from individual posts, and return a CSV or JSON file. The ranking method then takes activity, measured by the total follower count and total number of posts, engagement, likes per post and average likes, and volatility in order to arrive at a score that is between 0 and 100. It's a relative score, and it's a multivariable assessment. We also have an HSBC business account chatbot to facilitate lease rental payments. We can take existing retailers and provide suggestions. This is our demo right here. This is our Excel file. We run the engine. And as you can see, it's a very fast and efficient engine. And you can see that the data is being collected here in real time. Ultimately, we have a ranking system here that's displayed on the dashboard, as well as some other analytics that you can see at the very bottom. Right here. So you can see some analytics, some basic analytics here as well. So through our product, we've covered the end-to-end framework of the entire data collection, data analytics process by building an engine, by building an efficient scoring algorithm. And so we've efficiently automated market research. No more sparse data, no more additional Excel processing, and you can build mall profiles instantly. Thank you very much.
Right on time. So any questions from the judges?
A quick question from me. I saw you had an add-on with a chatbot. What does a chatbot do, and how does it help the business side of this analytical tool?
Right, so we offer the chatbot as a potential add-on, and what it can do is you open up a business account through the chatbot, which is very user-friendly, and then ultimately over time it allows us to collect data on what kind of retailers are interested and what kind of retailers we can suggest.
Great, thanks.
I have two questions. One, this solution is contingent on you pick up a bunch of brand names to test their score, right? So how would you look for brands that are not currently in your radar? The second question is, obviously you are looking at Instagram likes and whatnot at one point in time. So how would you cater for a situation where a brand, like for example, Gucci here, that so happens to have a promotion at this time, then of course they have a higher score, but it doesn't really give us a prediction that they will be popular in the next 2 or 3 years.
Okay, sure. Great question. The first question was about, sorry, a bit nervous. The first question was about collecting the mall data that we don't have. So the case study here that we use is from the Landmark Mall for Hong Kong Land. And it makes the process easier in terms of finding stores. We can pick a mall, we can find the store list, the list of stores, and all you have to do is put it into the Excel file. In terms of expanding, we know that we have multiple variables that contribute to the score. As you can see here, and so this creates a fair sort of ranking algorithm. As you can see here, Dior has a very high average post like, and yet we can see that in recent times, it doesn't perform as well, and that's why it doesn't appear on the highest score. And so our algorithm has a lot of different components in order to ensure that, for instance, a one-time surge in popularity, in other words, volatility that we measured by the standard deviation of likes in the most recent posts, that can allow us to mitigate the effects of sudden changes in promotions. And on top of that, we also looked into developing a hashtag algorithm. And so in terms of moving forward, we can also search based on hashtags. That gives us a lot of great room. We can look at locations, so we can pinpoint the effects to certain locations. And we also have, we can also look at the effect of other influencers outside of this Instagram website.
Can you elaborate what you mean by outside this Instagram? So you mean not just IG, or it will be KOLs?
Oh, yeah, okay. What I meant to say is the Instagram data that we collect is from the official, I guess, profiles. And so we can look at different influencers and what they're putting out there as well in order to get a better picture of, are these official posts actually translating into the outside market or not?
Hi. The Q&A session for the judges has finished. We will now switch over to the next picture.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Good job. Thank you.
Good job.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, sorry, let's give the judges a few more moments to score. I'll cue you when it's your turn to pitch.
Thank you.
Thank you. So the second team that should be pitching is chain of demand. Just making sure that they have presenter status. Also, everyone, please name yourself according to the format that we previously suggested. If you don't name yourself the right way, the host of the Zoom account cannot give you presenter status and you will not be able to speak and share your screen. Yes, we can't unmute you because you weren't naming yourself the right way. That's why the host couldn't identify who's speaking, Terrence and the other person. Yeah. But then the second team that's supposed to be presenting is chain of demand. No, guys? Okay, I think time's up. Chain of demand, can you speak? If you can you say something? Chain of demand, are you here? Okay, they're not on the call. So we'll go to HK Nova. If we find them, we'll let them pitch later. If not, then I think they've just forfeited. But it could be a technical error, so we'll find out. Since it was very difficult dialing in just now, let's give them some benefit of the doubt. So HK Nova, when you're ready, please start.
Hello. So just to clarify, can Terrence, who is HK Nova 2, can he present and then I can speak over it?
He can.
Okay.
He should
Okay.
have the status now.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'll share my screen right now.
Yeah, but everyone else who's on the call, please rename yourself the right way. That's how the operator of the call can see and unmute you. Thank you.
Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yes. Okay, your time's starting
Awesome.
now. Guys, you still there?
Sorry, I can't hear Abhishek.
We can't hear you
Terrence,
guys.
we can hear you.
I think Abhishek is muted.
Can't unmute himself. Can we unmute him from the admin panel?
Sorry. It works now.
Okay, good.
But I was having difficulties.
Okay, let's start.
Sorry about that. Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. My name is Abhishek, and I represent Team Hack.Asia for today's challenge. Here's my teammate and our technical architect, Terence. This is the agenda for today. We will be taking you through the problem statement, the solution that we have, and our prototype. So from our research and discussion with the mentors, we understand that there are steps to evaluate prospective tenants for all of your malls. Due to the reasons that you see on the right, the entire process of brand discovery is slow due to its manual nature today. Our solution is to focus and bring automation by using technologies such as big data and machine learning to scan through the social media content like Instagram and Facebook, so we can unearth gold mines and provide you with eye-opening brands that will fit into your mall retail spaces given the various needs of your demographics in your area. Briefly speaking, this is how the process looks like from an operations standpoint. To provide you with more information, I pass on to Terence for this.
So I'll go through the prototype that we have. Can you guys see the prototype clearly?
Yes.
Cool. So this is the overview of the analytics collected from the data. To the right, we have a couple of inputs here where we can filter by month or location. We can see at the top, it shows the number of stable and experimental businesses that are current tenants, as well as some notifications. Ideally, this would be a customizable dashboard where the user could add their own graphs based on the data. So if you click on the brands here, we have a list of the top brands based on engagement rate. These rankings are based on both post and engagement rate, actually. And on the right, we have different filters again to categorize by different categories such as F&B or filter by location. If we move on to the Instagram KOLs, we have the list of top influencers found on the platform. So again, this is based on engagement rate. And although it's not shown here, the idea is that you can click on a user and that would bring up a more detailed page where you could see more of their info, as well as some of the common brands they typically endorse, so that you could use that information to cross-reference with the list of top brands. So let's move over to the analysis and report section. This is the analysis and report. You can filter by month or mall. And once you do so, a map of the mall will be populated and with the current tenants. So the idea here is that you can hover over these tenants and it would give you some details based on how well they're doing, their growth, whether they're making a lot of sales or not. And you could cross-reference this data with a list of top brands and see if there's any tenants that would be a better fit for the mall.
Time's up. Questions?
That was a very, very beautiful demo. Did you guys build that in the last 2 days, or is that a product that you already have available?
We did. So I used Figma to build it. It was actually my first time using it, but I figured it out pretty quickly.
Fantastic. Looks beautiful. Well done.
Thank you.
Right. I wanted to ask by using the engagement rate and post. But the engagement and post could be positive or negative, right? How do we differentiate just by the quantities of engagement and post?
Sorry, can you repeat that question?
So I'm saying that you measure the engagement and post, right, to form your index. But the engagement and post in terms of a substance, it could be positive or negative. So
right.
How can you quantify that?
So I can show you the cloud architecture that we have. One of the things we use to deal with that is we make use of Azure Cognitive Services. So we would take the comments and the posts and we run it through a sentiment analysis to determine whether the posts generate a positive or negative feedback.
Can you illustrate, maybe I've missed it, once more, how do we do prediction, meaning looking for new trends or new brands?
Yeah, so based on the data we have, we can take a look at, again, one of the metrics is engagement rate. So we can see if a brand is doing really well based on their engagement, and if there's lots of good feedback coming from their audience. And if we compare that to some of the current tenants that are in the malls, we can sort of do just a comparison to see how well each brand is doing. And if one brand's better than the other, then they might be a better fit.
Okay, thank you.
How could we qualify this engagement will fit to our customer personas?
So with Instagram, I would say most of the audience falls between a specific persona, probably between like the ages of 15 to maybe 40-ish. So obviously this doesn't cover like some of the older ages. However, even with Instagram, we can get audience statistics such as what age groups are responding to certain posts. So we can use that. But in addition to Instagram, we can also make use of the reports that are generated by trendy retailers such as Hypebeast or Highest Notoriety. So they have monthly reports where they detail impacts based on the audience and what they prefer.
Thank you. Okay, this is all we have time for. I'll let the judges score now. And the next team will be chain of demands. Can you guys please get ready? And for everyone else who hasn't presented, we would really encourage you, highly encourage you to switch your video on so all of the judges can see your faces. I think this builds a lot more personal connection between the room that we're here in and, you know, looking at you guys. I know some of you are located overseas and we haven't really met you. We've watched some of the vlogs that you guys have sent through, but it would be great if we can see you during the pitch. AJ Mac, you have to rename yourself according to instructions in the large channel, then we know who you are and we will give you the right when it is your team's turn to present.
Hi, can you hear me? I renamed myself.
Yes. Okay.
Hi, everyone. I'm going to share my screen right now.
Yeah, you can get ready. We'll give the judges a few more seconds to finish scoring and digesting. Okay. And I'll let you start. Okay.
All right.
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Hi, everyone. Sorry for technical difficulties earlier. We're actually sitting right here in Chater House. Firstly, I want to say I'm sorry for my dark circles around my eyes because we've been working around the clock on this project, but we're very excited to present to you. So the problem, just to recap, we're trying to solve is that our retail tenant selection process is currently very manual and very time consuming. And this is because we have to do a lot of research and consider many factors from different sources before we come to a decision. But this has become a especially important and personally exciting process because I found out that now I'm finally in the target audience group for the Landmark Mall. So it'd be great if got some coupons or vouchers after that.
Oh, sure.
So our solution is basically a recommendation engine, much like the one that Netflix uses. So Netflix used the recommendation engine to recommend movies to viewers to maximize viewership and ultimately drive subscription revenue. So for us, instead of matching movies to viewers, we're trying to match brands to malls. Instead of maximizing viewership, we're trying to maximize for fit and ultimately drive rental revenue or tenant lifetime value. And to do this, we built a system to automatically collect data from a lot of different data sources. Some of them are listed right here. And after we get all this data, which is now an automatic process based on the scripts and programs that we've created, they're then fed into our machine learning models and the results can be viewed on our dashboard. So right now I'm going to go to the dashboard that we have deployed. So here you can see the overview, and basically we have a brand and the mall that we're trying to match it with. And then we'll come up with a fit score. Oh, something happened. Okay, here we go. So we built this in the past 36 hours. We have the brand, we have the mall. So based on those two things, we have a fit score, which is a recommendation of whether it's going to be a good fit for the mall. If you change it to a different mall, you can see if it doesn't fit, it will be a lower score. When you go down, you can see the specific categories that we're matching the brand to the mall and also external trends. When you click recommendation matrix, this is where you can see exactly how we got to these recommendations and to the score. Last page we want to show is that in the data sources tab, you can see all the information we've collected on the brand, customer, and on external trends. So you can drill down further.
Okay, I think we have to stop here now, but judges can ask you questions that will allow you to finish your demo.
Thank you.
Is there anything else you want to say?
Thank you. That's a great question. The next thing that we look forward to doing is creating predictive models so we can predict the potential sales and therefore revenue from each brand and in each mall for Hong Kong Land. And we'll be able to do this when we get data on the mall's performances in the past in the different malls. So that's really the next step. We want to drive this recommendation to specific business KPIs, and we've basically narrowed it down to the fit score, which is the first step. Then we use that fit score into our predictive models for rent revenue.
Can you help to illustrate what information are you going to gather from external data to generate this brand power or product positioning, price positioning chart that you're showing?
Yeah, so now I'll go back to the presentation. So based on our research and the help of our mentor, we've narrowed it down to these three major brackets of data sources. So with the brand, we look at everything from their financial performances, the number of SKUs they sell on the different e-commerce platforms, what's the average markdown. So a combination of the number of SKUs they sell and the markdown they're giving out into the market will give us an indication of how strong the products are and how strong the brand is. But also for our consideration, we want to make sure that the brand is healthy, so we look at different financial ratios as well. And then in terms of brand power, we go to social media from WeChat, TikTok, Xiaohongshu, Weibo, Facebook, IG, Twitter, Pinterest. We have built all those data collection programs, and based on that, we can know who's posting what, which hashtags they're using, and based on those hashtags, we can actually extrapolate additional list of KOLs that is relevant to this customer group. So that brings us to the customer branch, where we spend more time diving deep into the specific KOLs that are relevant to a particular brand or consumer segment. And we track everything from the hashtags, the posts, the shares, the likes, and the following. Thirdly is trends. So looking at different media publications like Hypebeast, WGSN, Highsnobiety, and BOF. And that's when we use text analysis to search for the sentiment of what they're saying, keywords that are coming up most frequently from all the different reports.
Okay, I would encourage everyone's answer to be more short and precise to get you some more time. I'll allow one last very short question.
One question. The dashboard looks nice. Have you built the back end to it, or it's still just on the conceptual stage?
So we have the back end. We've actually built this front end in the past 36 hours, hence the dark circles. But we haven't connected it fully. But it will be easy for us to do that in a few days.
Okay, thank you. Sorry to cut you short.
No problem. Thank you, everyone.
Looks very impressive, definitely. Okay, let's give the judges a minute or two to score, and then we'll go to the next team. The next team will be Pixel Eye Labs Limited.
Hello everyone, here is Pixel Eye Labs Limited. I am Vincent Ma.
Great, we can see you and your audio works too. Perfect.
Yeah.
Give us another minute, and then we'll start.
Okay.
Vincent, where are you dialing in from? Just curious.
Sorry?
Where are you now? Just curious.
I'm in Hong Kong. I'm located now in our office.
Oh, nice, nice. Okay. I think the judges are ready-ish, so you can bring up your slides and then.
Okay, can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, shall I start now?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Okay. To begin with, let's first introduce our solution framework. Our solution starts from a data pre-processing step to perform the data collection by some web crawler to collect the external data from the internet. And then the data are processed by data cleansing, and then the data will be integrated into a data warehouse. And also some data analytics steps are performed to gain the feature extraction and also some insights. And then the results will be stored into the data warehouse as well. And then a ranking system is developed. Some ranking algorithms are developed so that we can use the resulting ranks to help the process of tenant selection, and then finally an insight report will be generated. Our first module is the data pre-processing step. From the screen, you can see we have many different kinds of external data, such as financial market data, e-commerce data, social media, and the brand websites data. And then this web data are extracted by the web crawler, and then data cleansing will be performed. For the analytics solution, here are some examples we do in the solution. The first one is a topic clustering. It's used to generate the trending topics from the social media and also some KOL written articles, and also some articles in the lifestyle websites and magazines. Our second solution is the sentiment analysis we know from the social media like Twitter, Weibo, and also some websites like OpenWise, and also e-commerce websites like Jingdong and Tmall. There are many user comments on the brands and products. From this data, we can draw the public preference to the brands or products, and also we can know the new market sentiment trend of the hot brands. And the first solution is association rule mining. In this solution, we can extract the correlational relationship hidden in the data. For example, a customer who buys a brand, he also prefers to buy another brand. And this is the association insight we can get. And then we have a ranking system. The ranking system, our design is to calculate an overall score that is a weighted average of some subscore. The subscores are defined based on the analytics solution we developed in the previous session.
I really have to pause you there, but I'm sure the judges can ask you about the ranking systems.
Yeah.
Do you want to show a demo?
Sorry?
Do you want to show a demo of what you built?
Or the insight report you mentioned earlier.
Yeah. Maybe the insight report is actually drawn from the data warehouse data, and there will be, for example, on the right-hand side, we use some natural language processing technology to generate a short report that integrate the core insights. And also, we have some data visualization tables like on the bottom. We can attach together with the report. And actually, we also have designed a dashboard for the final solution output. We have 4 modular. For example, this is the third modular. This is the brand recommendation. And we can have a filtering system that you can select different location and also the more positioning. And also we can define the target consumer segment. And then the brands can be ranked by the score. And also a insight summary can be generated for each brand. So here's the end of my presentation. We can go on to the Q&A.
Is there a slide on Tim's background and experience on this? Or you would like to talk about it?
Yeah. The information is actually we submitted such information in the application report previously. Maybe I can show you.
So this is something completely new that you do from scratch? Or you
okay. Our company strength is on the AI solution. We traditionally have many industry experience doing some AI solution, mainly for the computer vision application. We previously also have some industry projects about shopping mall. For example, we can gain some consumer insights by the CCTV, and we can extract the, for example, what consumers do in the shopping mall by the video stream data.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Next one will be place.int. We'll give the judges a few minutes, and then we'll make place.int presenter. So you can share your screen and your video. Okay, place.int, are you guys ready?
Sorry. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, how are you guys?
Your background is very exciting.
Oh yeah, it's Golden Bridge. Shall we start, or do we need a break or something?
No, we don't. We're good.
Okay.
Yep, anytime.
All right. 1 second, please. Sorry, I have to go back to the first slide. Yeah, can you see my screen right now?
Yep, looks good.
Yeah. So then let's start. I'm Zhutong from Placent, and I'm very, very honored to be here presenting to all of you. So a little bit of self-introduction. We're a group of scientists, engineers, and designers from MIT and Harvard. What we do is we simply help our customers to understand and optimize their mall operation by providing insights on video stream data. So you can see that we do it by telling them who their customers are, what they do, and eventually how they move within the space. So we also have this information funnel for each stores. So going back to the challenge, so our understanding is that for the final product, we need to have an enhanced module upon current candidate pool. That means we have to add two things. One, we need to add new but popular niche brands into this candidate pool. And then secondly, we have to create this matrix where it tells you the relationship between brands and malls. And how we do it is, can we break down to 3 steps? First, we need to know what's already happening inside the mall. And secondly, we need to discover new trends through looking into social network, social media. And thirdly, we need to combine these two informations and eventually creating the matrix between brand and the shopping mall. So I'm not going to go into too detail, but the thing about the first point is that through this first point, I'm going to generate a report that tells you whether Hong Kong landmark is a paradise for a jewelry shop, or is it a total disaster for a nail painting shop, for example. But then we have a relationship between retail category and the malls. And the second level, we do web scraping and sentiment analysis, keyword extraction for different brands that's already on social media. And then to put them in a daily prospect pool and using NLP, CV to understand what people say and what are their opinions on these new brands, and then we aggregate them together. So this is the overall pipeline. So we'll have a pretty short demo. This page actually shows you a pretty overview of what's happening online, right? You have a brand list and why they're popular, how it's popular, and their credentials, something like that. And we also do trending keywords and brand association to tell you how brand and brand associate with each other and what are the trending keywords. That's pretty high level. And you can also go into a store category to see what's trending in this particular category. For a single store or a single brand, we have very detailed information ranging from demographic, what are the users, and geographical location, where are the physical stores.
Wow, that looks like a lot of information on Joe Malone. I'm sure the judges will ask you more about that.
Yeah, that would be really, really fun. Yeah, but yeah. And final page, yeah, one final page. So this is actually.
Please go on, yeah.
Yeah. so this is the final page, that the conclusion we're actually arriving at. The upper part is actually about social media and social media itself. We can compare different sources, how it's popular and why it's popular. And the bottom level actually shows you like the compatibility between the brand and the mall. Yeah, that's everything. Yeah.
Right.
A quick question. So if your key technology is a camera that tracks the way people move in a mall, how would you identify new products or new brands that aren't currently in the mall or in that space?
Actually, we don't. We only use in-house data, in-house video data to tell you like what are the popular categories, brand categories that are trending. For example, like sports is probably like trending right now. And if you're aiming at like searching for a new brand, you can probably put a priority on sports. You can put priority over a sports brand than over some like other brands. Yeah.
Okay, so perhaps if you applied this to external data, like the HSBC data, you might be able to draw some conclusions, but at the moment you're not applying it to that, right?
Right, exactly.
Lucky you did the add-on challenge, eh?
Actually, we didn't have time.
You can.
Yeah.
No, that's okay. Good. Next question.
Any other questions?
Yeah.
I saw you add the bias element in your model, and how do you know something all of a sudden happened?
Sorry, once again, the voice is pretty.
So you add the element of bias in your model, in your technology model. How do you know how do you judge what kind of things are the bias?
Are the what?
Bias.
Are the biased?
Buyers, those who purchase the goods.
Sorry, I can't hear you. Yeah.
Shoppers.
Shoppers.
Actually, the question is how do you account for artificial intelligence bias? Choosing one, the algorithm choosing something that it might not be supposed to be choosing.
Actually, what we do is we do it for like all the algorithms that we had like before. We always had like a validation process where you have like a human power involved, where in this case we'll have like a shopping expert actually like rating, doing research herself, right? In parallel to what the machine is actually doing. And then we'll try to like see whether the result matches or not. If it doesn't, we'll just have to consider something else, right? But when it does, then everything works perfectly.
Okay, thanks.
On this dashboard, you show Instagram and Weibo on it. So you have the solution for it, or that is only a dashboard. You expect someone else to do that, to add that to the dashboard.
Because previously we didn't have like any background on social media, but definitely we can try to develop something further ahead. I guess I mean, because these data are pretty public, open API calls, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, I think that's all we had time for. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Take care, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, see you.
So once we wait for the judges to score, the next team coming up should be Rare Elements Limited. So once you guys have presenter rights, do say hi so we can see what you look like. Rare Elements, are you there?
Yes, we're here. Hang on, we're just moving into the room right now.
Okay, we'll wait.
But we're not supposed to be next.
Yeah, they're just downstairs. So some of the teams are actually still at the centricity location, the physical location. They're pitching from there, but we can't bring them physically to your office because it would be very unfair. Thank you. So even though they're only a few hundred meters away, we're watching them.
Hello, everyone. There's a bit of latency here, so bear with me. Thank you so much.
Okay. Once you guys settle in and you're ready, we're ready for you.
Yep, awesome. We're just checking everything. Sure, everything is ready.
We just thought there was another group in between us. Sorry about that. Okay, I think we're ready to go. This one.
Okay, anytime.
Let's go.
Hello, everyone. We're Rare Elements, and today we want to help empower you guys to infuse data-driven consumer insight into the art of tenant selection. So there are a few obstacles you guys are facing. Generally, a more qualitative evaluation methodology. With well-known brands, so much information. With emerging brands, not enough information for you guys. So we actually want to leverage artificial intelligence and machine learning to help you mitigate this problem. So we start with a portfolio view. Right here, we actually put in all of the information from a landmark for all of your tenants and distribute it for different categories. Let's say you want to replace 5 of the brands. So you can firstly start with using our research tab, which you can easily see highlighted macro trends for you guys. But more importantly, you guys can see new brands that we have highlighted for you guys that we have recommended for you to replace them. So for example, let's say you want to replace Dolce & Gabbana with a very similar brand. So we have different scores here that you guys can use to filter. So you guys want a brand that is high awareness, but with a much better reputation, let's say. So like we pull it here, so you see on the right, it's actually, the list is moving. So here we have recommended different brands. So for example, one of the brand is Pure Moss, which recently has been really hit because of the Black Lives Matter movement. So here is how you can look into different brands. But is oftentimes you guys are not just replacing one tenant, a lot of times with multiple tenants. So we actually have a synergy map that shows different consumer purchasing behavior around different brands. So you guys can choose brands that reinforces each other to perform better together as well. So how exactly did we arrive in these different scores? Awareness, reputation, brand health, and also product and service quality. We scraped the entire internet across Chinese and English and different sources, and we turn them into scores with our natural language processing algorithm. So here is just an example with the brand health, which we broke down into 6 different categories. Since the information are public, so we can also benchmark these information with the corresponding information of the competitors. So we have gone through a lot of information. So let's zoom back out a little bit. We went through the entire process.
Your old microphone was better. We're suddenly getting a lot of noise. Can you try speaking again?
Apologies, can you repeat the question? Can you hear us now?
No, this mic is bad. So can you switch back to the old mic you were using?
About 10 seconds ago.
Yeah.
The mic, not
much better.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, that's perfect.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, let me just go closer to the laptop a little bit. Which part was not clear?
You're talking about the time trend.
No problem. I can go back to that a little bit. So this one is a deep dive into some of the scores that we have, which is under brand health, which we broke down into 6 different categories. You see, the blue line is representing the current brand that you're looking at. And because all information are public, we are also benchmarking the corresponding competitors for the brand as well. So you guys can actually deep dive into one particular brand if you want to. So let's zoom back out a little bit. We just went through the entire process of data collection, and management, analysis, and also visualization. We got a bunch of external data across Chinese and English across different platforms. And then we cleansed them, whether they are structured or unstructured data, and analyzed them with our AI-powered NLP valuation algorithm into 4 different kinds of scores: awareness, reputation, health, and also product service quality. And we visualize them in 3 different layers. Firstly, on a trend level. Secondly, on a portfolio level. So how are your tenant mix looking? And thirdly, on an individual tenant level. But the power of our tool is not limited to this, is you can plug in your internal data. Let's say your CRM with your loyalty program, your app data. So let's say with your mobile apps, there are a lot of chat information. An NLP can use that to, for example, feed into the product and service quality in terms of that score as well, as powered by Microsoft in general. So our solution actually impacts the entire end-to-end process of a tenant lifecycle, from sourcing, evaluation, to operations, to renewal, which particularly for this year, 38% of the retail spaces are for renewal, which contribute to around $89 million US. So it's great to act right now. And we actually have corresponding financial model information of the impact of our solution as well. So the retail landscape is changing really rapidly. And of course, you guys are moving very promptly as well. Retail selection is not just it's for mall right now. But for example, with the app, it can be for digital tenants in the future. So we really want to be there to help. So to become your essential data partner for data selection, to craft not only the best experience for you guys, but for your guests and your future customers as well. So thank you.
Okay, I'll cut your Q&A slightly shorter, but I'm sure we have some very interesting questions coming up.
Awesome.
Although we are fired. With this machine, we are fired.
Well, is your demo live? I mean, if yes, yep. Can you show us how we can put our Tenemix to target for younger customers?
No problem.
So here's what we're doing right now. What we did was we did an estimation on the age group and gender that are going into here. But because of time, we weren't able to put in an extra filter in here. But as you can see, if we put an age filter in here, it's going to act the same way as brand awareness and brand health and brand reputation. Where if you put a set target, it will prop up the brands with the associated filtering.
Yeah. So
we weren't able to generate all that in the last 2 days, but I think the filtering sort of displays the sort of filter and what actions it leads to. So instead of filtering through reputation, we'll filter through age or gender.
Do you do sales performance prediction?
We have not done the sales performance prediction in this particular demo. And that's something that we were hoping to get out of some of the CRM and application level, because we're analyzing only external information, right? And that is, you know, we can only get, let's say, the financial reports, and that's not going to be as accurate as what we want them to be.
So right now, let's say if we're looking at the financial health of a company, we have two main approaches to this. So externally, if we can get much data, let's say public companies, we will have lumped it into the brand health. So for example, these category here for financials, we kind of have used one of the examples of the example of Dolce & Gabbana. So let's say if they have enough information. But let's say it's for smaller tenants, that for example, there are smaller tenants in your company, then we would really rely on more internal source data from you guys, which is kind of the power of the tools. We let in plug in a lot of different data sources. So they really do complement each other. I mean, it's machine learning and AI. The more data that we have, the more accurate it would be. But the solution is available.
Last question.
Did you do an HSBC add-on?
Yeah. So HSBC, I mean, HSBC offering a great tool here, but right now for tenant selection, for particular this particular space, it's relatively not as applicable. But we do see HSBC PayMe working really well with, for example, your mobile application. Let's say if it is increased as a payment method within, for example, the landmark application, then we will have a vast amount of transaction data, amount of customer persona data. Again, that the power of our tool is you can feed in other sources as well. So you can feed those data into our algorithm. So it's not exactly HSBC going in with our tool, but let's say HSBC going in with the mobile application that you guys are offering, and then it can easily go into our tool as well. So it's absolutely simple, and it's super, super compatible with HSBC as well.
An example that could work is when the PayMe, they do a messaging on there. That's something we could analyze, and that's something our strength lies in. It's the language processing. So when they put in that, that note about, going to lunch with Peter, let's say, that's something we can analyze. You know what, the longer the sentence, the better it is for us.
Perfect, thank you.
Great, well done, guys.
Great.
Thank you very much.
Good job.
Thank you so much.
Do you want to say hi? Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Great, so we have one last team, Train Monday. I'll let the judges score, and we'll wait for Train Monday to be promoted to presenter on the call.
Hi, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes. KL?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, HKL, sorry. No. I thought that was your name.
Let me share my screen. So, yeah, shall I start?
1 sec.
Are we ready?
Yes. Okay, yes, anytime.
Okay, great. Hi, I'm HT. I'm represented to Trade Monday to present this challenge. Our project is called the AI-powered retail experiential platform. So what is our solutions? We are powered by the Azure. We just turned the real-world data from the product side, from the customer side, social media side, and transaction data into the simulation digital platform so that it can assist Hong Kong Land to rapidly simulate the tenant leasing strategy. So what we heard the challenge of the Hong Kong Land is now is they are manually evaluate the prospective tenants so that our ready platform that is to be fully automated the data collections, data processing, data modeling, and visualizations. So that's why we can provide a more better scientific and responsive approach for tenant selections. And our system is trusted by the global clients listed here, from the fashion industry to the food retail industry. This is the challenge what we heard that from the day one. So this is the information that in the talent selection criteria. And Trade Monday, we can be the all-in-one solution to enable all the responsive and automated tenant insight throughout these 3 criteria. So first, in terms of the brand level, we have a 3 different angle. One is a brand audits. The brand profitability. Our integration is fully collected the Alibaba, Amazon, and all the marketplaces, and also the vertical site, so that we gather seamlessly gather the transaction data through the marketplaces and the vertical site. And we use the test mining technology to understand the sales level per brand. You can see that this is the demo in the Azure. So there's some drop-down view by portal, by retail brand, so that you understand how the trend of the sales in last 30 days. This is what we are working with the different categories. We are fully integrated from the left-hand side. You can see that lots of different marketplaces in China, Asia Pacific, and the world, so that we can easily to collect the trend data and the transaction data in the world. And second level, we can collect the data down to the brand and the retailer level. So the second data we can automate is the brand brand traffic, because first one is to collect the online data, but the second one is we can enable to collect the traffic data through our object recognition. And I use one of the video in the YouTube is your store in shopping mall in China, so that you can see that in the video we can change all the video without any webcam expenses implementations to turn the data into a dashboard. So you can easily understand how many traffic to drive to the mall and to the brand and to the store. And second one is the brand image. We have a built-in the NLP strategy, so we can understand the brand. For example, here we use a landmark versus if the Serama is compared with the more image in the landmark, so that we can compare the more thread, the social media, the brand image be compared between the mall and the brand itself. So that you can. So the next one is the shopping habit, because we collect the data from the marketplaces, all transaction data, so we can break down into the customer level. So for example, we can break down how's the pattern, how the sales pattern and buy pattern of the Shanghai and the Beijing, and what's the brand they purchase, especially in break down the age range and break down to the salary range. The next one is we use NLP technology. We can analyze you can see that this is a workout from the KOL to understand what is the best trend in the world. And we also unlock some macro trend, because we can aggregate the data from the trending side to understand that the macro trend. And also we are not just understand the trend, and also understand that the research report, for example, like McKinsey, so that we can use their collect their data from the research report and tell you what is a trend based on our workout technology. So thank you for the presentations. And this is the last screen is our funding roadmap. We start with 2016 and we have 4 years old, and we got lots of award and investor in the US and Hong Kong. Thank you.
Questions?
Do you have a demo to show us?
A demo? Oh, okay. We have few demo. Let me change the screen.
You only have a minute left, so good luck.
Oh.
No pressure.
So this is what we are working with our NLP, so that through the workout, so we collect what's the talking point of the brand, so that and also there's some sentiment analysis. And other one is the transactions. This is the product category of the women's wear in Tmall. So you can see that this is we can collect data. For example, like breakdown by the sales, by size, by the material, because one of our clients, they want to look into accessibility factor, so we can break down to our data to the material level and the age group level, so that we can monitor in terms of the product category level, city level, and also the brand level. And the next one is this is the traffic data, because our data can use simply use the video to collect the data from the video image and then to turn into data, so that you can, for example, everyone can take a video in front of your competitor or potential tenants to see how many traffic to count. For example, like this count how many people is walking through on the store, and what's the age range? Is it they're happy to walk through the store or they come out of competitor store, so that we can turn this all data. So that's why we can say that we are the all-in-one solution to answer the challenge of your brand selections, to your customer demographic, and also your.
Okay, I have to stop you there. I'm really sorry, just to be fair for everyone.
Right.
Okay, great. So thank you very much.
Okay.
Yes, and I think that is the last presentation that we have from startups that applied for the Hong Kong Land Challenge. Just a few sort of housekeeping items. We will be announcing who the winner is at 5 p.m. So judges will now have time to deliberate. Again, thank you everyone for joining. Hack.Asia 2020 will let you know the results at 5 at the main stage. So if you're confused about which Zoom link to use, go to the main lark channel. We will post the Zoom link there, so you can dial in. Now the judges will go deliberate. Thank you everyone else who's been dialing in and watching. I hope you had fun watching all these pitches, just like what we sort of felt like just now. I think there's also a lot of other Hong Kong Land colleagues here, so everyone will have a chat about what they think. A lot of them here are potential users in the future. Hence Victor's comment on the whole team getting fired, maybe. Because one of the solutions could replace a majority of the team. So I think for the Hack.Asia team who's monitoring this chat and this call, we can end the Zoom meeting now and see you guys at 5 later. If you have not much to do between now and 5 p.m., just to keep your mind off things, go to the other Zoom link and watch the other pitching sessions that's currently going on. Bye guys.
Bye guys.
Bye. Thank you.
Yeah, so I think there's a small software in the end.
I couldn't get on my phone myself. So
it took me a long time. Just close that. Yeah.
Can you connect it by cable?
Testing.
Try for 3 minutes. If it doesn't work, we'll just use a computer microphone. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So let's try this for 3 minutes. If it doesn't work, we'll just use
It's quite interesting because you've got all these great hack areas and everything, and you're through with I'm not going to do it. Getting on with the work is that's like things to try to.
I've used it for a lot of events.
So all of these are helping you to work, so?
Yeah, so this is all solving the problem statement that we put out, which is how do you better predict how to be customer product and services. Which is something quite impressive.
There's a computer charger on.
Testing, testing.
And if it just one-to-one with each.
They should be taking turns.
Testing, 1, 2, testing.
Can the other teams see that?
Yes.
Can they each of the teams see the other teams present, or is it just one?
No, it's just one-to-one. So it's a
But we're live streaming, so technically they can.
very good point, actually.
So in the other streams they can. The other problem statement that's live streaming?
Right now, to be honest, MO just finished. Yeah, so 3 to 5, I'm not.
Should we just ask that?
Yeah. We need a higher level. Sorry, this is worked.
Always like that.
I think it's me coming back. Yep.
Testing, testing.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Hello, Keith, can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear you.
Perfect.
Flattering camera, but all right.
So shall we get started? Hack.Asia team, shall we get started with the dairy farm judging session?
Yep.
Okay, so hello and good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Dairy Farm's judging session on the challenge Retail Reboot. So I really hope that you all enjoyed hacking yesterday, and we're all really excited to hear from your exciting ideas and all the innovative solutions. So today we'll be having for each team a 3-minute presentation followed by a 3-minute Q&A, and we will have 2-minute buffer in between teams. So the tech facilitator will allow you into the room and also will unmute your audio and video accordingly. Because we have a tight time constraint, the moderator can interrupt you if you run over your time. So please be mindful to manage your time carefully. So today I'm joined by 3 judges from Dairy Farm. So it'd be great if you can introduce yourselves, please.
Hi everyone, my name is Karen. So I work for Dairy Farm, of course. Look after e-commerce in North Asia, mainly health and beauty and food. So that mainly covers Hong Kong, Macau, and mainland China.
Hi, my name is Marcus Burrell. I am the Chief Digital Officer for Dairy Farm. I've been with Dairy Farm for about 2 years. Prior to that, I did sort of 10 years for Ahold Delhaize, running sort of digital globally for them, and then prior to that, responsible for e-commerce globally for Adidas.
Hi, I'm Gordon Parker. I'm CEO of Manning's Hack.Asia, which was Hong Kong, Macau, China, and looking forward to hearing all these great pitches.
Yes, thank you all. I'm Min-Kyu Kim, and I'll be the moderator during this event, and I'm part of the Jardines digital team. And today's winner will be elected and announced at 5 p.m. And the live stream Zoom link will be shared in the large channel, so please make sure to be tuned. So without further ado, let's move on to our first attendee and their pitch.
Hi, hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, hi, can you hear me all right?
Yes, we can hear you. Yep. Hi.
All right. Let me just share my screen. Is it on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so do you give me the signal to start, or I'll just start?
You can go ahead and start.
All right, sure. All right. So good afternoon, judges and fellow participants. My name is Wu Shen, and I'll be sharing with you our solution for the Dairy Farm Challenge. So with respect to the problem statement, we will focus more on the prediction aspect of the problem. So our solution aims to help with prediction and providing data for business decisions by gathering insights from YouTube videos. So first, we use APIs to gather data from YouTube. Then we process the data with Microsoft's API. Then we plot the data on charts so that the information is easily read and understood. For example, if Manning's is interested in expanding the range of sunscreen it carries and wants to know how Korean sunscreens are doing, our solution looks up the topic of interest and gathers data from the videos listed, and some from channels with millions of subscribers, and the data will end up looking something like this. Then we process the data, and it will end up looking something like this. So then we filter out the redundant information and display insights on the dashboards for users. So from this dashboard, you can see that the La Roche-Posay sunscreen, as many mentioned, the overall sentiment for Korean sunscreens is generally positive, and some key phrases are associated with sunscreen. Here you can see La Roche-Posay's sunscreen being highly rated on Amazon, which shows the ability of our solution to capture popular products. Understandably, it is a French brand, and we'll touch on this issue of accuracy later. So why will our solution work? Let's start with the demographic we aim to target, millennials. So 79% of millennials in Asia Pacific shop online, and this aligns to the user traffic on the Manning's website. So YouTube is the second most popular social media platform in Hong Kong, and it's where consumers frequent for information. So by using YouTube, we are able to understand more about the group of potential consumers, which when done correctly can increase conversion rates of the biggest user demographic that visits the website. So for benefits, first, being able to gather information from this user-generated content before the consumers have even watched it, Manning's will be more aware of the trending products and will better able poise itself to capture this demand. Secondly, through understanding consumer sentiments, this can help Manning's generate a curated list of products to lessen the problem of dead stock. So for feasibility, right now, the current solution can be adopted, although it will have a limited effectiveness because of its developmental stage. In the future, the solution's accuracy can be improved through fine-tuning and implementing more accurate models. Furthermore, the solution can be automated to deliver real-time insights and possibly used to decide what products to put on the Manning's landing page to reduce bounce rate and increase conversion with millennials. So this is our team of 2 members consisting of myself, Wu Shen, that did the more technical aspect of this project, and my teammate Jia that focused more on the design for everything. Thank you for your kind attention, and I'll be taking questions.
Okay, so I think we'll now have 3 minutes for Q&A.
Yeah.
So just very interesting. And just on the transcript. So it's text analysis, right? So you're not actually converting anything. You're not converting any human speech to. It's not a natural language processing. You're not. I mean, you're not converting speech, right? It's just text within.
Yeah. So for YouTube, right? Like there will be transcript that creators or contributors can write to the video. But YouTube also has its own algorithm, which works to a fair degree of accuracy to auto-generate transcripts. Yeah.
And then how are you doing the sentiment analysis on that?
So what we do is we do the sentiment analysis on comments. So for example, like comments on the videos, we will take we'll look at the sentiment of the comments. And then if you can see at the bottom right, it's like you have the video titles and like the general sentiment of the videos based on the comments.
Okay.
So do you net off this sentiment analysis between positive and negative?
Sorry, can you say that again?
How do you rate the positive sentiments versus negative and neutral?
Oh, so right now, this sentiment analysis is requires much more fine-tuning because the comments can be unrelated to the video, and the API that is used to generate the sentiment analysis might have some issues with it's not 100% accurate in generating the sentiment. So I would say we use this sentiment analysis as a guideline as just a reference point, not for making like this like foolproof decisions that can be used with like the name entity recognition and the key phrase extraction, which will be much more accurate.
So we forced you to speak very quickly. So you went very quickly. So that API for sentiment analysis, is that something you've written, or is that?
Oh, this is by Microsoft. I'm using the Azure's text analysis API.
Yeah.
Over to your feasibility slide, you mentioned a current and future.
Yeah.
What does that timeline look like, and what resources would be needed to reach that future state?
Okay, so if I were to say if you were to work on the product as a standalone product by itself, I would say it will take a few months to develop, and then a few more months to actually develop it properly to like ensure that it is accurate. But if you want to like use it to like push popular products onto the main page, that will take like a few more months to integrate it with the other systems that Mannings has.
Okay, thank you very much. I think because of the time constraint, we would have to stop the Q&A for now. Thank you very much for your amazing work.
All right, thank you for the time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So now we'll have 2 minutes for us to work through the judging criteria.
Right in the screen.
Yeah, right in the screen and make the videos.
See the pod. Yeah, okay. That's a good idea. Oh, great.
Yeah. I'm not able to edit this sheet. What do I have to do?
I'm in. I can't put a number.
I can't put a number in either. You don't pick a number for us. Is that logging? So that's a problem. I'm just going to create my. Well, I'll just do it.
Did you log in?
No.
You have to log in?
No, but I have lock on
I have lock
on. I have lock on mine.
So if you copy and paste Excel, then I can copy it.
That's the worst case. We have to do that. So what are the 4 categories?
Solution.
Innovation. Technology. Business analysis.
Wai Ching, are you able to speak? Hello, Wai Ching. Oh, the organizer unmuted me, but I think they need to unmute you as well.
Okay, I'm done. Thank you.
Okay. All right. I'm not sure when we can begin. Can't hear the judge.
Hi, could you help New Junjie to help him to unmute his microphone? I'm sorry about that. Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay. Oh, yeah, so yeah, we are still taking care of the technical issues. Could we request the organizer to unmute our presenter number 2? Is New Junjie. All right,
Thanks
thank
so
you very
much.
much. I guess can we start when you're ready?
We're ready.
Okay, right. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, judges and fellow participants. My name is Wai Ching from Team Caralytics, and we aim to be one of the most insight-driven predictive platforms in the market. So after analyzing and validating with the business experts and mentors, we found that the lack of quality data is mining's key pain points in predicting future trends. This is because of traditional market research of surveys and interviews lacking data recency, while existing quantitative methods of sales analytics and website monitoring which lacks in providing the reasons why such trends happen. Hence, we believe there is a need to go beyond the company data and look into the universe of social media, which is so rich in consumer data. So look at this video on skincare. In just one video, we captured 30 minutes of brand products interest, drivers, and as well as viewer reactions and sentiments. However, we'd like to share that existing solutions are not fully capturing the full potential. While existing solutions such as social media monitoring, listening tools, they capture the social media trends, but they are unable to provide granular information that can influence decision making, which makes it very difficult for the end user to discern. And that is why Teralytics wish to make social media listening more decision-driven by focusing on insights through granular information. So at a glance, we can capture the beauty and healthcare trends at multiple levels with key terms, providing a glimpse of the potential demand drivers. With this introduction, let us do a demonstration of Teralytics to show what we can do.
Teralytics condenses social media data into leading, validatable insights on consumer trends in an interactive dashboard that retailers can inspect at a category level or a more granular product level. So the left of the dashboard shows Hada Labo's skincare lotion ranked highest in social media mentions. Most of the products are positive in sentiment, and keywords can shine light on the drivers of the trend. This insight can be validated by the retailer by referring to individual mentions at the bottom. To complete the market intelligence experience, the retailer can inspect the prices and ratings of Hada Labo's lotion on other market players in the same category, in this case cream, such as prices in different markets for consideration of their strategic decisions. In this way, Teralytics helps Mannings predict and meet the future needs of e-commerce in health and beauty.
Okay, thank you. So in conclusion, let me summarize our impact to you. We provide you insights-driven data so that you can list new products faster, plan inventory more efficiently, optimize website to maximize traffic, and many more. And lastly, behind Teralytics, I'm watching once again from National University of Singapore Business School, and my teammates are JJ New from Computer Science and JJ Tan from Statistics. So together, we'll bring you complementary skill sets to make Teralytics the right solution for you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now we'll move on to a 3-minute Q&A with the judging panel.
Could you just briefly, because we went very fast there. What were what are the different data sources you're bringing together? Social.
So for the social, hello.
Yep.
Okay. So for social media data sources, we bring from Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Reddit. The reason for this is because Facebook and YouTube take about 81 and 82% respectively of the social media penetration rate. For the other data sources, for the understanding of the market players, we use data from Lazada and Watsons to get the pricing data. So from social media data, the YouTube, we receive the video data, and then we pass it through Microsoft Azure's AI video insights. And for the rest, we use text and use Azure's topic modeling techniques, specifically the latent Dirichlet allocation topic modeling technique to surface the leading insights for trends as well as the product level specificity. Yeah.
Okay, very good. Very impressive.
Could you just go back to the dashboard quickly? So just quickly wondering, so I get the point on kind of scraping, obviously, Lazada and Watsons on products and reviews and pricing. Which areas can we actually predict future demand? So future kind of potential products that we can list online or through Mannings?
Hi, perhaps I can take this question. So for the predictive analytics component, will usually and will mostly come from the social media analytics that we do. So all the predictions that is done on the trending dashboard is only from social media, because ultimately we won't want to look back at the historical data from our competitors. So we will only look at social media to capture the consumer demands. And why we bring in the competitor information in is for the end user, which is in this case Mannings, to compare what is the position of Mannings as of right now in terms of the particular product, right? So it will give you a wider spectrum of understanding of what is the product in terms of not only from the consumer lens, but also from the competitor lens as well.
I'd like to add on to that. So Teralytics aim to surface leading insights about the social media space, right? It does not assume the business decision making of the particular company. So Teralytics empowers the professional to exercise judgment using these social media data that's being surfaced while building on and integrating well with existing business strategies.
You said it could help you predict online sales. Would it also predict offline sales?
Sorry, would you repeat again? I didn't catch the second part.
No, you said this could predict online sales. Would it also predict offline sales, giving the input?
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, so this product surfaces social media mentions. So these social media mentions would translate into both online and offline increases or decrease in sales. So this is not particularly specifically targeted to say online retail or offline retail, but if the person uses social media, the person shares in a group or talks to his family and friends about this particular product, it could translate into offline sales, it could translate into online sales. The idea is that this product would give the professional insight into what kind of things they are looking at. Hope, does that answer the question?
Last question is how ready is this dashboard for you? So it looks obviously very kind of ready to plug in and to filter. Is it literally, we could use it tomorrow to search and scrape social media and other websites?
That is, I think that this dashboard, right now we do not have the time during the hackathon to collect the amount of data right now. So right now we have shortlisted the top few products through the data that is being collected. And I mean, this is live, this is through live updates, but it can only handle a certain amount, a volume of data, which can easily be scaled when we apply it to more scalable platforms for data storage.
I think because of the time now, we would have to move on to the next attendee. Thank you very much for your participation.
Thank you, Carolytics.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
How different is this or unique with that technology?
I mean, is everyone going to use Azure, or is that the tool they've been provided with? Or just have these two use Azure? I'm impressed with the power of Azure, I guess. What's the specifics? What's a statement?
Let's go from 1 to 6.
Can I ask whether the judging sheet is working now? Because I'll ask them to print out.
No,
Okay.
Right. Right. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon.
Can you give us a few more seconds, please?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Sorry, I'm Neil. Hi. I didn't want to interrupt you guys. Neil from HSBC.
Hi, Neil.
Hi, Neil. How you doing? Nice to meet you. Okay, I'm good.
This is the offline judging sheet.
Okay.
So, yeah, the judging panel is ready. The floor is yours.
Yep. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. So we're Team CPU, and we're gonna present our project. But before that, I want to show my gratitude towards my teammates. As I'm on behalf of them, they're Thomas and Kinson. They work really hard to finish their project. So without further ado, let's start. So before I'm gonna talk about what we should go through, I'm gonna tell you what we're not gonna cover on the opposite, because we're not gonna cover about the coding and the technologies side, because I don't want anyone to miss a single bit that will possibly blow your mind. Yep. So right, let's crack on. So we do care about you, and since Manning has built a really intimate and of a trust relationship with the Hong Kong citizens, during this pandemic, we're obliged to show as much support and provide as much pandemic or the COVID-19 information to the general public in order to serve our best, and we strive to be the most recent, reliable and top-notch trademark in the industry. Yeah. So our plan, actually, we're actually came up with lots of good ideas, but eventually we realized we have to analyze what people need and give them what they want, and eventually we'll improve the loyalty to our brand and the reputation. So basically, we remember the past and embrace the future. So basically, what does it mean? It means that we are going to collect the big data from the past 10 years, and then we're going to analyze the data, including qualitative or other and quantitative data in order to predict the future trend. Yeah. So 10 years ago, I'm going to say this graph is quite irrelevant to be frank, because they're talking about how the customers and the age and the habit of their customers in store. So it used to be really important, as the researchers spend half of their life dwelling on it, and now I can tell you that they're getting less and less important, because more people are doing the e-commerce system and instead of buying in store. So well, let me tell you about the situation. So more than 1 million new users of the internet are there outside, and the COVID-19, they are further encouraging people to stay indoor and use the online resources. And I think as Manning is ahead of the game, why don't we just dive into the e-commerce system and provide and invest more money in providing the programming and everything that suits for the e-commerce? Well, the time is now, and I think we have to clutch that opportunity. So
sorry, I think we would have to speed up a little bit. We are already past the 3-minute timeline.
Sorry about methodology. I'm going to pass it to my teammates.
So yes, I think we would have to wrap up in like 30 seconds. We're already pretty much past the given time slot. I'm so sorry. This is to ensure.
I'm so sorry about that, but go straight to the outcome. As we're going to talk about the outcome, so these are the machine learning technique, and and I don't think they're really important. But let me go through the outcome. So I guess if we are using the expected trend, we're going to predict when is it going to flop and when is it going to rise by some techniques such as LMA or SMA. And then our aim is to get 25% customer growth per month and lower the bounce rate by approximately 15%, since we're going to get what the customer needs. And also, we will think about the future. We're going to expand our business by great design. We're going to design our Manning's the layout like the casinos. Why do I say it's like the casinos? Like never let any customer leave the website. We're going to make it buy items after items, because after they buy their items, we're going to recommend them another items, so they're going to buy items after items, package after packages, and then we're going to make them buy more than they realize. And also, I would like to talk about the add-on, so daily awards. So I'm thinking about getting some daily awards for the people. If they get a seven-day streak logging into the Manning's website, maybe they get some daily award, and as a long term, they will be attached. They will be attached to the application or the website. So it's like getting them on an endless Ferris wheel, and they repeatedly consuming our products. And this is the end of our presentation. So is there any question?
Yes, thank you, CPU. Since we pretty much overrun quite a lot on the given time slot, I'm afraid we would have to have a shorter Q&A compared to the other teams to ensure that we all have fair opportunities in pitching. So now we move on to the Q&A session with the judging panel.
Yeah.
So basically, it's a recommendation engine plus sort of a new layout or UI UX design. Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Yes, and that's pretty much what we're talking about. Yeah, and
quick question for me. You said you'd collect 10 years of big data to predict the future. Do you think that if you'd done that between 2009 and 2019, would you have been able to predict the situation we're in with COVID this year?
Do you mean by why you're collecting past 10 years the latest data, because the coronavirus is quite new to us?
I can't hear you. You need to be closer to the
microphone.
So do you mean by why you're not collecting the latest data for the coronavirus?
Sorry, we can't really hear you properly. Could you repeat that, please?
Okay, basically the coronavirus is the latest incident that actually.
Sorry, this might be a connection issue. I think we would have to move on. Yeah, sorry, I think we would have to move on to the next participant. Thank you very much for your attendance.
thank you very much for your listening and time. So
thank you.
Thank you, CPU.
How do we know that we're not on air? Are we on air?
We are on air.
Okay.
Yeah, for the whole duration.
Okay.
Is there a mute?
There might be, but I'm a bit afraid that at this point.
Okay. Grab some more.
The camera crew asked whether we can get rid of the mask on the table.
Oh, sure, of course.
So I left you here for now, but I'll give you a
Yeah, no, it's okay.
You may need to speak up.
Sorry?
You may need to speak up. Apparently, you're coming through a little quiet.
Sorry, I think, can you unmute Jianyang, the one with the video on?
We're at retail reboot.
I think it's presenter one. Yeah.
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 Hi guys, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Can you guys see my screen as well?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, I'm ready to start. Hold on now. Just give me 1 second, sorry.
We can see your screen. I think your time is ticking away.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'll just present from here. So good afternoon, judges. As leaders of huge retailer, I'm sure you all can agree on the importance of knowing what is next and knowing your customers' wants and needs. To achieve this, our omni-channel platform solution will help you to achieve a fundamental shift in from being supply-driven to demand-driven with the help of big data and machine learning. Sorry. I think my screen is paused. Sorry, resume. Yeah. So our solution is to provide a centralized dashboard that aggregates data from 3 different sources. So firstly, we have an out-of-store product keyword search from, for example, social media and search engines. Number 2, product searches, click activity, membership data from Manning's online store. And number 3, the same data as the online store, but for customers who use our product finder web application in the Manning's physical store. So our solution also leverages on the existing data infrastructure, such as the customer profile from Manning's membership program and product as well as keyword searches from the online store. But we are here to fill in the gaps in this data infrastructure and create this omni-channel data platform. So with this data, our dashboard provides a dynamic visualizations and most importantly, insights generated by machine learning, which will help in influencing key business decisions. We also believe in tangible benefits, and our solutions offer 2 of such. Firstly, targeted marketing by knowing which customer group wants what. And number 2, improve assortment planning by bringing in products that customers want or soon to want. So there are already existing data our solution could leverage on, such as customer profile from Manning's membership and products keyword search. Yeah. So our value proposition is about filling in the gaps in this data infrastructure and providing an omni-channel platform to analyze and visualize data. So ultimately, this information will help to maximize sales and profit. And we have prepared a working prototype. So just allow me to play it. So here it shows the main page with the data of the key product categories. You can search by product categories or individual SKUs, or you can apply a wide range of filters as well to help in your analysis. And on top of that, we also show key data, such as the top 10 product categories by sales or searches. We also show the important search trends by categories, and you can click on these to find out the key insights generated by our ML model, as shown here. Yeah. So you're able to click on this to zoom in into the individual product categories, where we can see the in-depth data about the brands and the items under this product category. So this data can include the keywords search as well. Yeah. And finally, these insights can also apply to any sort of presented data. So later we will show you one example as well. Yeah. So we believe that actually we are able to implement this solution within a reasonable time frame and cost. The first month will be focused on setting up the infrastructure as well as training our ML model. And the next month will be about building this proof of concept by validating the insights generated from the ML model. And finally, we are looking to have a beta launch in the 3rd month by including all the stores data into the pipeline. So presenting to you, the Guardians of the Galaxy, we come from various disciplines and we have plenty of entrepreneurial experiences between us. And we really look forward to working with Manning's to boost their retail. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now we'll move to the Q&A session with the judging panel.
So the offline data that you were taking, did you say offline keywords, product searches? Are you muted?
Can you hear us, Guardians of the Galaxy?
Yeah. I think Tian will take this question.
It's not just on offline. The offline keywords are basically search results that we are getting from customers who are shopping in the offline store, because they'll be using our web application, which is basically a product finder. So they'll type into this, because we realize that customers these days in the new normal, they'll prefer to probably do things on their own without having to like consult the customer service, especially with like the whole situation about the COVID. So by having this web application, they're able to find the products in the store without having to ask any customer service. So that's one way of getting the search results as well. Yeah.
Okay. That's something that you would build, right?
Correct. But we are basically using a lot of existing libraries, so that would be pretty easy to implement as well.
Interesting. Okay. So that's something a customer would have on their own phone.
Yeah. So they don't have to actually download an app. They can just go to the browser or scan a QR code to enter the link with this web application. So it's pretty much a low barrier to entry for them. Yeah.
Can you talk us a little bit through how you're applying the heat map technology to bring insights?
Yeah, so for this, actually, it's more of a downstream benefit because we realize that at the start, we want to gather the important product trends and know what consumers want, and what consumers want, and the heat map as well as all these tracking report. It's more to facilitate how we eventually position all these products in the store, physical store as well as the online store, so that they're able to generate a higher conversion rate. Yeah, because we realize that it's as important to have an excellent store layout as well as the user interface in order to generate the desired revenues from these popular products.
All right, thank you very much, Guardian of the Galaxy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, all right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our presentation. My name is Shahnoza, and oh, I'm sorry. And here I am today with my team members, Tonya and Rodrigo, and Agnes and Natalie are joining us virtually. So we are here today to present our solution to the dairy farm challenge. Let's look at the real world. We have a potential customer and Noza, and she wants to buy a sulfate and paraben-free shampoo. However, she's facing a problem of finding that product. So how Mannings can identify that customer and identify her product needs and meet those needs. So here we introduce our solution. So what we want to do is we want to exploit the subscription-based model and introduce the multivariate testing where after our consumers subscribe to our replenishment service, yours by Mannings, they will get a list of products with potential list of products that Mannings want to introduce, and they can test their preferences against these products. So in addition, this replenishment service, subscription service will provide customers to customize their own box of essentials and receive them on a recurring basis based on their preference. Either it's a weekly, monthly, or on a 3-month basis. So our target audience are women aged 25 to 44. They are technology savvy and they're beauty enthusiasts. They're heavily influenced by online and interactive media. So here I want to introduce our demo, which will show you how we want to see the subscription model and how we want to test, how we want to introduce the multivariate testing at the end of their purchase. So this is the layout of the mobile app. The customer goes, if he wants to subscribe to this solution, he goes to customize his own box of essentials. He picks the products and he goes to the next page, which is whether he wants to receive it at home or he can go to the store and pick it from the store. And on which basis he wants to receive it. Either it's weekly, monthly, it depends on the person. So once he pays for the subscription, here is how our multivariate testing works. So we want to introduce the potential products that the new products that Mannings want to introduce, and test how which type of products will be chosen by these people. So we want to first introduce them for free and give them a layout of the products that they can choose from, and this is how we can also get insights from their click-in products. What data we're going to collect? So we're going to collect customer profile data. We're going to collect geographical location. We're going to collect what kind of products they purchase. Their subscription data on whether it's monthly, 3-month, and so on. Their search data on what type of products that they search, what type of products they view, and also their click data. So how we going to, what kind of output we want from that? We want to visualize the monthly subscription demands of the products. We also want to better understand the customer demographic information to better predict their needs. And we want to do it precisely and potentially give personalized recommendations and marketing to the customers.
Scott, I think we would have to wrap up in 20-ish seconds. We are pretty much over.
Yes, sure. So the value proposition that we have is that basically this solution is showing the true preferences of our local customers, and it will give a lot of benefits to the consumers as well, just the automation of their recurring purchases and low cost of buying necessities. And we also, during the hackathon, we also asked our friends and whether they would be willing to subscribe to this kind of service, and we got a response of 69% of people would like to actually subscribe to this. And in the long term, we expect to have a high number of subscribers, and we want to track their purchasing journey and forecast their needs much better. And here are our team members. I'm really thankful that we get to work together, and we are also thankful to our mentor Aaron and our advisors Yan and Karen, who were with us and gave us valuable feedback. Thank you so much for listening. This is the end of our presentation. Thank you
very much. We'll move on to Q&A, but we'll have a slightly shorter Q&A session than the other participants because of the longer presentation.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. How will you be able to give personalized recommendations? How are you going to be able to do that?
For example, after several rounds of subscription, the customer have made it, then we can collect those data from the specific customer and find out maybe in some geographic location or in some age range, perhaps like in some for some female, they would be very interested in some kind of beauty products. This could be something we find out in the end. Yeah.
Do the customers get to try the product before they subscribe to it? Is that am I paying to subscribe to a product, or I'm paying to subscribe to a service that provides products?
Basically, what we want to introduce is that they can build their own customized box of necessities. For example, they want to receive vitamins or health products on a monthly basis. So they can create their own cart or their own box of these products. And they actually don't have, we think that we're not gonna, we would like them to pay for only the products. And the subscription will work on their future, if they would subscribe on, let's say they want to receive it on a monthly basis, so they will pay for the products and get it delivered every month on a specific date.
Yeah, I mean, I think the subscription model, especially inside of the context of retail, I think there's two things. One is replenishment of everyday usage type products, like what Amazon has done, where in the States you can press a button and get your Tide the next day. The other way that subscription generally works on retail is by variety. So fruit of the month or something like this, right? So how, which one are you trying to go after? And then if it's the first one, how do you manage the inventory of the client, of the customer? Because, you know, let's say I take a vacation or all of a sudden I'm in a COVID situation, I might not need those different products during that time. So how do you manage that situation?
So if I understood your question correctly, how they can choose the date and the place where and the time where they want to receive their products, is that correct? Right?
Well, which model are you trying to go after? Because I think it's very substantially different, right? Are you doing everyday products, or are you trying to introduce new products to them?
So we want to for this particular solution, as what we see it is, we want to
we want to first roll out on the daily products where everyone needs it now, and also and the new introduced item are add-on where like we can offer them maybe once per month, and they have a choice to choose from these new items where Mannings wants to introduce to all customers, and this would work like a test by Mannings for you to like test the true response from the customer, whether this item will be some famous item or not, or just they are famous in the foreign country but not in Hong Kong market. So it will be a testing platform for Mannings.
Yep. So I think now our time for the Q&A is up. Thank you very much for participating, International Squad.
Thank you so much for listening. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Just testing for me. Yes, no worries. I'm just going to use this time to test with my team.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Akshat, can you say something? Have you been promoted to panelist? Organizers, could you please promote Akshat to panelist and allow Naman screen sharing access? Okay, great. I guess Naman has access. Naman, if you can share the slides just so we can make sure.
Hi, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Perfect.
We ready? Okay, yeah.
So, yeah, we're ready.
Just a second. I'm just going to confirm that my team is ready with the slides. Naman, are we good to go?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Great. I'll begin. Here's the real tale about retail. It needs a reboot. Kiosk Kings is the solution, a portable, interactive kiosk that identifies what a customer needs before they even know they need it.
Simply put, customers are dissatisfied. 1 in 3 customers face lack of personalization when shopping. The status quo doesn't reflect changing customer trends, and ML algorithms run on outdated historical data, and 92% of health and beauty customers purchase offline, which means negligible, insignificant data points for brands. Now enter Kiosk Kings. We bring efficiency, creativity, and transparency to support the pipeline of working towards omni-channel experiences, like Karen Chan introduced. composing 83% of Hong Kong's beauty industry are women aged between 35 to 44 years. So let's meet Jess, age 37, our customer persona.
Now, Jess is approaching Kiosk King in Cyberport, incentivized by discounts and or free back-of-the-shelf Manning's products. They're no longer selling well, but have already been invested in. While interacting with the kiosk, Jess's mobile phone, although not in direct use, is a dense source of data. Enabling location preferences for other third-party applications on her phone creates Omni cookies, simply anonymous real-time data about customer movement and their specific locations. With 98% accuracy within 1 meter, purchasing Omni cookies illustrates customers' interactions with Manning products. For example, Jess spent most time physically in the left part of the kiosk, which houses health products. From the mobile identification number that we extract from Omni cookies, Jess gets targeted promotions about health products.
Now, at the kiosk, she conducts a real-time custom Microsoft Azure face scan on her phone, which eventually gets saved to her Manning's Loyalty app. This data is processed by our Azure machine learning model. Now, with these data streams, Manning's can curate a personalized product portfolio for this user. The face scan provides data on the customer's current needs and foresights into the future conditions of their skin, giving Manning's information of what products potentially need to be stocked, meeting their future demands.
The Omni cookies and face scan data help source new products, coupled with the targeted advertising to complete the seamless omni-channel model. Our meetings with Ian and Aaron highlight Kiosk King's ability to also test Manning's online exclusive strategy. Kiosks measure user interaction with different products and signal whether products work or not, backed by real-time customer data. Thus, Hong Kong is vital as a starting market. Its mixed Asian and Western demographic can be leveraged to then span to Southeast Asia.
As a team with passion for networking and transforming the retail space, Hack.Asia has taught us so much.
Also, we won Hack.Asia's networking challenge. And so, with a scalable presence, we aim to bring Manning's to everyone's mind, so much so that it's winnings. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll now move on to a 3-minute Q&A session.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Sorry, what is in the kiosk? What is the attraction of the kiosk itself? Did you say free product?
Yes, so this is kind of our way of pulling customers in the beginning to use the kiosk. We did an analysis of customer segments in Hong Kong, and we all know that people don't really like to stray away from their daily, path that they have planned out for them. So what we've planned is, because we have so much data about the products that Manning sells and how they're doing, there's going to be products that aren't selling so well on the market, but are still taking up space in the Manning stores. So instead, we're going to use those products as incentives, whether that's at a discount or whether that's giving them out for free at the kiosk, so people have incentive to go and try out the face scan and then also interact with products at the kiosk.
What difficulties can you envisage having physical kiosks around Hong Kong?
So I think kiosks, in our opinion, would be a better alternative for Manning's strategy of grab and go, because Manning's traditionally, as a heritage brand, has always has the identity of a grab and go culture. Thus, having kiosks as an experiential platform in different hustle bustle places of Hong Kong, such as say MTR stations or science parks or AIA Harbourfront, there people can actually interact with the kiosks. And we initially plan to start, we initially plan to start with 10 kiosks all across Hong Kong, so that we can test out the hypothesis as to how well the kiosks are working, and then actually help Manning's create an omni-channel pipeline. Basically, it will solidify a foundation for its omni-channel operations.
Can you go into just a bit more detail on Omni cookies and how it works, especially in regards to kind of, obviously data privacy?
Sorry, I was unmuted. Yeah, I was unmuted. So Omni cookies basically any customer which enters a store, more than 80% of the customers leave without actually making a purchase. And there are so many reasons behind that. And the main thing is there's so much data which is not tapped through. So Omni Cookies is basically leveraging data from other third-party applications, external applications, which share us insights about customers, potential customers, location, interests, which then further allow us to accurately assess and analyze what kind of products they're actually looking at. And the interesting part about Omni Cookies is that all of the data is analyzed anonymously, because the IDs of customers are encrypted into 34 figures, which makes them impossible to track. But the good part is that even after a customer leaves the kiosk, these Omni Cookies then allow us to efficiently target those customers through Facebook ads or other social media marketing campaigns.
Yeah, just to add to Ansh's point, it is about Karen's point about privacy. So we are not collecting the personal information of the customer, such as name, and as we can basically have an apple-to-apple comparison as blockchain, that you have your identity there, but it's still being encrypted into a certain code which other people cannot see, and that is why we make sure that when we collect the data, we are only collecting data which is readily available but not tapped, and not getting into any data breach or privacy breach. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Kiosk Kings.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No kiosk. It's too difficult.
Good afternoon. We're using two computers, so could you give us access to the other one as well?
Yeah. Can you give us a minute, please? Shall we get started? Sure. Yeah. Yes, Manning's Farm. Could you get started? I think you're on mute right now.
Yeah, so actually we have like two desktops, like one person is clicking and then one is presenting.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're good.
Oh, okay, it's all right. Well, do you share screen first?
Are you guys able to see the screen?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Taryn, Gordon, and Marcus. Currently, Mannings is collecting descriptive data such as purchase history and traffic volume. But the question here today is, how can we create predictive data, anticipating the user needs before they even knew it? After much consultation with Karen, Aaron, and Ian, we have created Mannings X, an all-in-one platform with a novel architecture backend and an innovative mobile app front end. For the backend, we have created the Mannings App Analytics, which uses our very own proprietary algorithm to collect product information, scrape public sentiment, and calculate a rising popularity score that lets Manning discover up-and-coming products. How does it work though? We first collect two key public data points. First, from Amazon to build an extensive database repository and reviews using Selenium. Second, from YouTube product reviews by influencers using YouTube's API. Next, using Microsoft Azure keyword extraction and sentiment analysis API, we gain sentiment insights of different products. But here is where we differentiate ourselves with our innovation. We have built our very own architecture using the latest state-of-the-art recommended system called the Wide and Deep Learning Model. This trains the database using Keras and then devising an algorithm that uses the data collected to calculate a predictability score using the weighted sum of comments and ratings over here at the bottom. Employees can then access these insights via our web app over here, as you can see from the demo, and update the marketing, supply chain, and inventory teams accordingly. But that isn't all. We need to find a way to lock in sales, hence the Manning Companion app. Building on top of the current Manning's app, we added useful functionalities that answers users' health and beauty needs. At the very same time, making it convenient for users to purchase on the app itself. Suppose I'm a Manning's user. Using social login, I can use the app to track my health data, such as daily nutrition, skin patterns, my fitness level, etc. But how does this help Manning's though? Manning's analytics previously shown allowed Manning's to recommend trending products from the web the users may never know about, right? But Manning's Companion collects health data points for each individual user. This directly offers personalized discounts for the user, such as myself, that let's say I recall that today I got acne or pimple, then I can receive personalized discount for acne cream. This is amazing, as personalized discount lock-in sales conversion by 55%, as proven by Amazon. The feedback loop over here, as you can see, also allow Manning's to scale the database as more and more independent data gets collected rather than always scraping from the web. Our team today don't come here to play. We come here to hack, because our comprehensive solution targets a 5.6 times return on investment with an 8-month implementation timeline. By April 2021, we forecast that we can scale to other parts of North Asia, and the business model looks at an increased 15.4 million additional sales generated from better recommended products. With that, we are Manning's X, and we're bringing Manning to explore, experiment, and experience. Thank you.
Thank you, Manning's Farm. Now we'll move on to the Q&A session with the judging panel.
What do you think would be the most challenging part of building out your solution? You have quite an aggressive timeline there. So what do you think would be the most challenging technical part?
So like the most challenging technical part, actually there's some code that already pre-run during this hackathon. So I can show you some of the code that we wrote. Wait, how do I? So we've run, so like our model, our novel architecture includes product recommendation, right? We're using one of the best most effective product recommendation algorithms right now. It's state of the art. And we basically spend these 2 days and we build out this model, as you can see. And so like I think one of the right now, because I implemented product recommendation, we also did sentiment analysis. So these are the basic 2 parts that our novel architecture has right now. So then I guess like one of the biggest issue right now is scraping enough data. Because like right now I'm only using a bit of the data because of the time constraints, but if we have more time, then we can scrape even more data, and that will help with our novel architecture in better predicting.
And you're scraping Amazon ratings and reviews and comments on YouTube of what?
Right.
But of what? Is this product? Is it products? Is it?
Oh, product ratings. So on Amazon, you know, like for each user review, there's 0 to 5, right? 5 being the highest. So we basically, it's a product recommendation algorithm. So how it usually works is that it will cluster similar group of users, and it will predict the ratings of, for example, a user based on its similar users. So in this case, you know, like you could predict products for a lot of different users who hasn't even used a product before.
And answering the question just now regarding the implementation. So I understand that there's a technical part and there's also the marketing part. So actually going now that we have time for the Q&A, this is how we are actually planning. We understand it's quite a fierce timeline, but actually the launch is actually quite fast because it's a very software-based solution. So it doesn't need any hardware. We don't need to buy any equipment, but rather we need to integrate with the Manning's database, then do the A/B testing. Our launched campaign targets at Hong Kong millennials because actually Hong Kong millennials are very up to date. And from our research with Manning's database slide deck that was given, 82% already purchased on mobile, which means that this solution will be very easy to adopt since their purchase patterns is already on mobile. on top of that, we are targeting a tie-up with Hong Kong influencers as well. And we spoke to Karen, and actually Mannings do work with some influencers locally. So we believe that this campaign is very easy to launch marketing-wise as well.
I have a business-related question rather than anything else. Is how relevant do you think scraping at Amazon would be in Hong Kong?
So first of all, that's a great question because all of us are actually like international students, except maybe one. So the thing is that with scraping, it comes in the form of Cantonese language barrier. So we understand that that will probably be a concern, but actually NLP, which actually my teammate over here, he's done many internships and research with NLP. There's been a lot of progress in terms of scraping in Cantonese. And
no, it's not about language. Sorry? It's about what customers actually want. And if you scrape at Amazon, you're going to be biased to a more Western product than you would that a Hong Kong consumer may want.
Great. That's actually a really good question. So maybe I can just pinpoint why we used Amazon for this case. First of all, in terms of time constraint, we wanted to find a large repository of existing product review and data. It's very difficult going through any other site and collecting that much data. So we thought that Amazon would be a good first touch point. The key thing we want to mention is that it doesn't have to be the only touch point. The beautiful thing about this solution is it can scale to many different external sources to feed Manning's data. So that's like the key point here. I guess we also consider that Amazon would be a good place because we did read some research regarding how Hong Kong purchases are usually based on Western trends, which usually dominate on Amazon. So we felt that there was some connection there, but definitely going back to your point, it does not have to be limited to Amazon. It can scale much larger than that.
Okay, thank you very much. I think our time is up for the Q&A. Thank you very much for your pitch.
Thank you, Manning.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a nice day.
So as soon as the official
They're saying they're going to make $15 million off for recommendation. Yeah. It's pretty strong.
It's a pity we'd only 3 minutes. I had a few questions about coding.
Yeah, let's just go one by one.
Hello.
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 Hi. Can you hear me? Can we do a quick mic test for my team members as well?
Yes, sure.
I'm here, Leo.
Are you there, Jane? Ryan?
Still trying to unmute, probably.
Nick is here as well. Okay.
Yeah, I think I can speak.
Okay, cool. Very good, I think.
Okay, shall we start?
Yeah.
Yeah, so hello everyone, we are Oxymay. Today we are going to propose our solution for Mannings to better predict customer demand. So first of all, let's review the traffic performance. From the diagram, we can easily see that promotions are the major stimulators for traffic and revenue growth. However, we can also see that the number of promotions does not linearly correlate with the growth in revenue. The problems lie within selecting the right products to promote. So we've investigated in detail the products that went on Manning's promotion. We also did some research on Manning's biggest competitor, Watson's. We can see that Manning's have far more items on promotion. And below you can see the categories for the top keyword search. The majority of products are covered. However, hair dye and tissue are missing from Manning's promotion and included by the competitors. We believe there's a missing link between search keywords and current promotion strategies. Hence, we propose to include a new algorithm incorporating keyword search and consumers' expectations for e-commerce strategy. So we propose to utilize machine learning to classify products based on text. In this hackathon, we gathered dummy data from Amazon. Then we clean the data, take actions such as removing punctuation marks and stemming. Then we build the models with natural language processing and LSTM recurrent neural network. So after training, we achieve an accuracy of over 90%. So the tool will be utilized on Manning's eShop in such a way that we first gather data from customers' input on the search bar. Then we run our algorithms so that we can correctly identify the trending products. And then we integrate with the current system. So the system flows in a way shown in the diagram. So our tool is at the left bottom corner of the diagram. We then uses the result it generates to cross-correlate with the information obtained by current approach, and also HSBC Open Lab API transaction data, and also Google Analytics. After that, we further integrate the results with our previous promotion results and competitor analysis to form a complete e-commerce strategy. So we believe our approach aligns with Manning's short-term goals of supporting search in bilingual and also utilizing Google Analytics. It is easy to implement, and it also targets a wide range of customers. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we'll move on to the Q&A session with the judging panel.
What does the HSBC Open Lab API give you?
I will take this. So HSBC API, so what we saw is the transaction data. So in transaction, they usually list it in terms of what kind of product you are purchasing. So if you have the same classification algorithm, you will tag the current trend on the direct purchasing side. So if I'm a customer, I'm buying what kind of things, and then if we have enough data, we will have to categorize the same, or maybe, hopefully, getting the same idea of what the customer is behaving. That's why we call it cross-correlation, is that we get insight from the classification algorithm on the left underneath corner, and then cross-correlate it to check if it's actually a trend. So this is just really a checking. See if we were gonna move forward with market research, we can use like later team number 2 used or YouTube or something once we find the key category. Yeah.
So in simplistic terms, what does this actually give me?
So what this gives you is the things that you were missing on the promotion. Well, at the moment, your promotion, based on what we heard from Karen, is mostly driven by inventory. And then we did some digging. And now we think there might be some missing links between your customer search tags and together with your actual promoting strategy. So what this gives you is the keywords at the end of each week, or no, depends on how long you want to run it, is what kind of a products you want to look at recently. Okay. Just based on your keywords. Yeah. And then for the test we're running, it's bilingual. So because we're not in Hong Kong, at the moment we run in Spanish and English, but it's easily adapted because for things to be changed, the algorithm just has to switch natural language processing from Spanish to Chinese. So yeah.
How do you measure and drive the results?
Can you repeat the question?
How do you measure and drive results? What sort of KPIs are you looking at? How do you drive all the way down to sales conversions? Like, how does this help?
Well, the idea was that after the cross-correlation of results and trends, once Mannings decides to go ahead with a specific new product category or launch that have been informed by our algorithm, then you can use existing methods based on what already exists on the website and based on the data that we have received. So things like conversion rates, I think they still can be used as an indicator, because that also obviously follows through the past results. So you can carry on essentially on the same reference point.
Thank you, Oksumia. That's all the time we have for the Q&A, and thank you very much for your participants.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
first ones to mention HSBC, so I guess they're going to win.
Maybe on your scoring sheet.
So that's
the architecture has HSBC.
Is that anonymized credit card data? What is that?
Yeah, I think they're checking. Yeah, credit card data that they're saying, you know, what sort of activity, what's most frequent transactions, like that. But yeah, those open APIs, it's all anonymized. It's not.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, hello. So hi, judges. So can we start now?
You're very quiet. You're very quiet.
All right, just a second.
That's better. That's better. Can hear you now.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, cool. So can we start now?
Yes.
All right, cool. So as a Mannings customer, I can always get my shampoo and body wash from the that I use every day from the store. However, the trendy products such as plum oil I saw on Instagram last week, it is not in stock in Mannings. So I went up to the physical store to Mannings. The staff offered me different alternatives to that, which I'm not very interested in. I repeatedly visit the store for several times in the upcoming weeks, but still I can't find that trendy product in the store. From what we have researched, 85% of beauty and health sales happen in store worldwide, and which makes offline data very crucial in the game. And for online, 71% of customers make purchases based on social media, which reflected that online sentiment is influential for predictive analytics. So how can Mannings take advantage of combining online data and offline data to predict customers in a faster, simpler, and a more accurate way? Our solution uses natural language processing and data science to listen and predict customers' needs. The data set we have are offline data from the stores and online data from blogs like SIS20, YouBeauty, and Facebook. We then do natural language processing powered by Microsoft Azure, and we finally visualize it in a dynamic and interactive platform using React. So let's have a look to the demo.
Manning stores are high-touch places where customers and staff often discuss needs, trends, and product options. Hence, our first source of data is recordings of the conversation between staff and customers. In order to protect customer privacy, we use a deep neural network to remove personal information from the recordings. Then, we perform voice analysis to find gender and age range of the speaker with an accuracy of 95%. This helps us to classify the data by customer demographics. As for the online data sources, we used content from blogs, product reviews, contents from various social media channels, news about beauty and health. Once the data is ready, it is fed into our natural language processing platform powered by Microsoft Azure Text Analytics. We use entity recognition and sentiment analysis to score products according to the public sentiment. Term frequency, inverse document frequency to score products and brands according to the popularity and finding emerging products in the market. Last but not least, collocation to find connections between pairs and groups of products that appear together often. Next, the analysis is ready for the Mannings in the form of an interactive dashboard. Customer sentiment, trends, and emerging products are now just one click away.
Okay, so by having the marketing tip right away to the marketing team, Mannings will be the trend setters over the trend followers, where I could get my plum oil instantly when I saw it on Instagram. It could be proactive rather than reactive in promotion and marketing, and finally stock up based on customer voices before the competitors. We believe in this disruptive solution, and this brings the future to us now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Predictivity. And now we'll move on to a Q&A session with our judging.
How do you propose to actually record the customer's voice? I mean, stores are quite noisy places, right? How do you propose to record the customer's voices?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we actually visited some of the Manning stores in Hong Kong, and we noticed that every staff member actually wears a microphone and a set of headphones to communicate with each other. So those passively could be used to hear the conversations. Moreover, we also noticed that every single Manning store in Hong Kong has a camera installed on every aisle. So and the infrastructure is there, and a microphone could just be retrofitted in those places or even in the shelves to pick up the conversations pretty accurately.
How will you be able to determine between customer conversations and team members conversations?
Right. Obviously, a big bunch of data is actually picked up in there. And then we use entity recognition, which is also hosted on Microsoft Azure, to actually pick up questions or like conversations that sounded like someone asking about a particular product or inquiring where it is or when it will be available. So we trained a model to actually pick up something that sounds like conversations prompting rather than staff discussing stuff amongst themselves.
Do you think that don't you think a significant proportion of population would not want to go into a place where their voice was being recorded?
Definitely. We actually, this was our first concern with actually trying to pick up customer data. And what we tried to actually do is we called up the Office of the Privacy Commissioner of Personal Data in Hong Kong and tried to see what can be done actually to make this legal or to see if a certain precedent is present. And turns out the recording is actually a gray area, but it is allowed in certain permissible ways. For example, if it's done for stats and marketing. And then on top of that, when we asked about the precedent, we actually found out that Google and Apple actually listen to your conversations, everyday conversations through your phone. So basically it's more acceptable now than it was, let's say 5 to 6 years ago.
Okay, interesting. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, judges.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sorry? That was where I now think we don't have.
Hi, are you Influence?
Yeah, Thomas Beek, yeah.
Are you guys ready?
I think so. Can you hear me okay?
Perfectly, yeah.
Awesome. Okay. So yeah, let me just get my timer ready and go. Okay, so I'm Thomas Beek. I'm the representative of You Influence, the last team in the challenge. And so this is our approach to solving the retail reboot. The report that Manning's put out for us for the hackathon really showed that two important factors. Number one, the e-commerce conversion rate is highest amongst referral. In addition to that, new user acquisition is most obvious from social origination, which I'm assuming is social media. On top of that, we see that most of Manning's customers are female, and the age is slowly becoming, it's shifting from older to younger. And so using this information, our team has developed a way for Mannings to accurately predict, analyze, and market to upcoming trends and new customer bases. And through U-Influence, we plan on doing that. So U-Influence is a service focused on analyzing social media influencers and deriving meaningful, accurate predictions. Through algorithmic analysis of potential growth and user base of these influencers, we plan to identify significant trends specific to Manning's varied market segments. And we plan to do that through 3 key services: predictive influencer analytics, user-based networks, and effective engagement groups. And I'm going to go into more depth with those. So the first is predictive influencer analytics. And what this allows for is companies and marketing teams to stay on top of the dynamic influencer market while using accurate machine learning to predict where these influencers are going. So what our data analysis team was able to construct was an algorithm that could predict whether these influencers are growing or declining. And I'll let him go into more specifics during the Q&A. But this would allow marketing teams to accurately predict these growing influencers, allow them to determine if these are influencers they want to market with, and these influencers can be a source of what Manning should put in their stores, as these influencers have a lot of sway over young generations, particularly female, because most of these influencers are female. And so that has a lot of say over what Manning should put in its physical store and its online store. Moving on from that, user-based networks. This allows us to more accurately segment these influencers depending on the users viewing them. And so this will be done through analyzing the users that interact with these influencers depending on the market, age, gender, location. And this is all information we can get from influencers, and I'll go more in depth during the Q&A on how we get that information. But this would also help us to segment these influencers and know which customers we want to target and allow Mannings to target their customers more accurately. And then finally, there is EEGs, that's my timer, effective engagement groups. And these just show what Manning should expect from certain influencers that they're promoting through these channels. Gives them confidence intervals that tell you, okay, where would this post go? How likely is it? And yeah, and that's the end of the story there. Thank you. We welcome any Q&A.
Thank you, U-Influence. Now moving on to Q&A session.
Yeah.
So sorry, so what's the output of this at the end?
Yeah, so it depends on the service. So like the predictive influencer analytics show like, okay, is this influencer growing? What market is this influencer in? Is it cosmetics, personal health, stuff like that? The user-based networks sort of produce a segment, like a network that includes all the influencers that appeal to that certain target audience. So for example, say I have 10 people watching 3 influencers, and these 3 influencers are pushing cosmetic products, then these 3 influencers will be put in a cosmetics segment, and that'd be the user-based network, because these user-based interactions help determine which influencers go into these groups. And then finally is the EEGs, which just show if Manning's want to promote through these influencers, which ones will be the best for the type of engagement they're trying to get and for which market they're trying to appeal to.
So say a little bit more about the effective engagement groups.
Yeah, sure.
Could I actually?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sorry,
So the effective engagement groups, basically the difference between that and the user-based networks is the user-based networks is we're just looking at qualitative factors to give you influencers that you can work with. But then the EEG, which is what you're asking about, the difference is that they give you more definitive numbers as to what kind of so for example, by giving you exactly how many people are going to engage with a post, you have a much better idea of, say, you know, how many of those people will actually be directed to the market, to the outlets and to Mannings to come in and actually physically purchase the products, which are being advertised through either image or even video posts. So we actually do that differentiation based on the type of posts as well. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's more of a, what I understand is it helps us obviously assess what types of influencers would be of highest return for
yeah,
brands.
exactly.
How do you link that back to predicting as well the future kind of demands and needs of customers, which is the problem statement.
Yeah, sure. So the way these influencers work is that, like I said, they have a lot of say in what these consumers purchase. So if a certain high-end influencer, a very popular influencer, is promoting a certain product, it's safe to assume that that product will likely increase in popularity, simply because, you know, referral is very strong, especially for our generation, Gen Z and some millennials. And so by analyzing what these influencers are promoting, we're looking to predict what Manning should stock up on, like which products will show the most return, the most demand in the future based off what these influencers are promoting.
Final question,
Yeah,
nothing to do with technology, but you talked about age and gender. In today's world, do you think those are important in terms of demographics?
I think age, maybe with the way we're approaching the problem, not as important, but I feel like gender is, because there is the rise of more makeup brands for men, especially in the Gen Z market. And so it is important to really tap into this rising market through these influencers, because I've seen a lot of people recently, like, I know this is anecdotal evidence, but a lot of my friends are starting to get into male makeup. And so it is something that is rising, something that is increasing in popularity. And so we really want to get on that, so that way we don't get left in the dust.
Also, if I could just add to that, basically the reason we're using age to kind of differentiate is because we're using an influencer, like we're using data from influencers, and usually people who kind of like can relate to influencers have age and similarity. So we're kind of, that's the reason it's kind of important for us to analyze that, because most of the influencers say if they're like in their 20s, then the people watching them will also be in their 20s. So the correlation is much higher in that sense. So the data will be more attributable in that way. So that's kind of the reason we wanted to segregate based on data.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so thank you very much for your participation.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you for having us. Thank you for having us. Thanks.
You caught what percentage? Yeah.